Only mammals can produce milk, right?
Yes, even the platypus.
So doesn't that mean then, like, if doesn't it mean that scalies are technically wrong, and like inanimate, like, you know, lizards shouldn't even have boobs?
This is scary for me, Changus.
I'm just saying, if lizards can't produce milk, then why are scalies portraying them with boobs? Like, they shouldn't have that then.
Boobs?
They shouldn't have that
Why
then.
do they have boobs?
Somehow.
How far off did those two go to get changed?
Oh! Oh, what just happened? Did the game crash?
What?
What? Oh no, the game's just frozen. Oh no, I think the game crashed. Oh! Oh shit, I think it crashed. Okay.
Oh no.
It's fine. What
You have to,
it's
you have to do all that,
no.
like...
And it just came. Okay, you know what? All right. It's fine. It's fine. We'll just have to.
Redo.
Here we go, Johnson. Thank you for the laser. Let's go, Johnson. You are the best. Best character. He gave me the fuck you laser to kill Guilty Spark, and I'm free. I'm free, Nick. I'm free of Guilty Spark. I'm free.
No.
I'm free.
Yeah.
Don't let her go.
Okay.
Nah, you're free.
You fucker! You know how much I hate. You know how much I hate that guy.
No.
Oh.
Hey, Starscream, you can do this. You can dump it. Just once it's done, you'll never have to listen to jump.
Alright, Starscream, you can do this. You can dump her. Because it's done, never again will you have to listen to talk like this. You know, everything has a question mark at the end of it. With an upward inflection at the end of every sentence.
I don't know what I was thinking. Okay, damn it. I'm doing it. Yeah, I don't know what I was thinking. Oh, damn it, now I'm doing it too. Oh, hey, Oogie. Oh, you're tense. Jillian, there's something we need to talk about.
What is it? She removes it.
No! I overshot it! Oh no! I overshot it. Whoopsie daisies. All right. Okay. I Oh, let's go. Hold on. Oh, take the ramp. Da 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 da. Oh my gosh! Stop shooting at me, you bastards. Okay. Trip! Oh my goodness! Oh! Okay. Okay. That's my fault. I didn't realize that it fucking just. Okay, I should. Okay, I drifted. All right, here we go. Okay. Oh, what a. This is a great set piece. Oh my goodness. Okay, here we go. All right. Oh! Okay! Oh my gosh! Oh! Okay, we made it. No! Oh my goodness! Oh my gosh. Okay. He's literally gonna get involved just so he could get paid. That's amazing. That's amazing. This guy's literally gonna get involved just so he could get paid. Kupo's secret must be that way. Alright. Can I access? No, I still can't access. Okay, let me go save this guy, get paid, and then I can save.
But they make a not only is he doing it to get paid, he's also doing it to get something.
Chelsea, I feel sorry for your tummy, right? Those flaming hot juice is going to burn your whole entire ass.
Oh! Animated
He's not
cutscene!
hollow.
It's an animated cutscene! Oh my goodness!
It's so hot.
Oh, okay.
Whoa. What the? Much better.
Oh my gosh! He's hot!
Yes, sexy man.
It's a line from Squidward where it says, "Oh no, he's hot!"
Now that hit the spot.
Oh no, he's hot!
Hey, Chie-chan.
He
Yuki-chan.
is such a pretty
Oh my
boy.
goodness!
Yes?
Oh my gosh, you're falling for it too! The tone of voice just. Oh my goodness!
Do you have anything to wear?
I grip my teeth as if this were for popularity. Oh, hey, not. Luckily, I know what to do in this situation. Hey, I can go get a teacher right.
Do not make me call the teacher on you.
This is great. Oh. He's a fucking teacher's pet too. Oh, wonderful. If this is how my classmates treat each other, I'm disappointed. Oh my gosh. Shut the fuck up, Inko.
女が女を捨てなければ年齢を重ねるほど美しくなると思うんだ俺初めて出会った10年前の綺麗だ
Bro's
ったから
really
さ
Bro literally said, I prefer older women.
今日のミルクちゃんの方が綺麗だよ
だっちゃん
That's great. He just straight up said, I like older women.
お世辞じゃないからね
You know him?
Yeah?
Doesn't surprise me. Look, now I've gotten cozy with them, but come on, dude.
We.
Oh!
Oh!
Wow!
Oh! Oh! I get it now! Oh!
Wow!
Wow! We weren't ganging up on Olivia! You were! I saw all of it!
Sure, I saw all of it.
Shut the fuck up, Inko! Oh my goodness! Shut the fuck up! Why don't I start by asking what kind of girl you like?
Let's go, senpai.
Oh, wow, wow, she is straight to the point. Holy shit. Damn, I don't know if I can play the oblivious protagonist with Rise. She is literally, she is like a fucking predator. She is on the move. She wants that. Holy shit.
Wow.
Yeah, she is. Damn.
Yummy.
Yo, Liz, why's the couch wet all of a sudden? No reason.
Alright.
Damon looks at me and flickers it. Oh, he's aware! Oh, he's aware, Nick! Hey, Liz, why's the couch wet? Huh? Oh, no reason. Okay.
Okay.
Just looks back at us and winks. Yeah.
What are you talking about, Sal?
My boot, you boop! Look, take a look! What do you see?
Size 5.5. Oh gosh, Sally feet pics.
Oh! Oh! Damn! Already, we got feet pics, damn. Okay.
I'll be out in a bit. Let me wrap up here.
Gently, I shut the door to not make a sound.
How about that, guys?
She's a streamer! Oh my goodness!
I need to start wrapping up soon.
No! She is just like me, for real, for real! Oh no! She's doing an art. Oh no. Okay, yeah. Okay, just okay. Hold on here. Let me make a note to myself for next week. Here, hold on. Note. Art stream next week. There we go. All right. Okay, here we go. Are we should be live? Hello? Hello? Can you hear us? Ooh, we're disembodied voices. Ooh. Say something, guys.
Ooh.
I can hear you.
All right. Well, yes, you can hear us through Discord. I'm just checking audio on stream, so. But say,
I can't ever hear. Can you hear me without thinking of a Babylon 5 scene?
All right.
Can you hear me? I can hear you.
Audio's good, Chelsea.
It was a trap. It was a trapped in the elevator situation. And then one guy's like, we have to team up to get out of here, and the other guy's like, no.
No way. All right. Everything's good. Okay, let's get this party rolling then. Now, just a quick reminder that you can support me through Stream Elements. It is completely optional, but your support allows me to keep making content such as buying new games, art streams, and more. And then now. Alright. Alright. Also, I don't know. Damn it! I'm thinking of the NSYNC song again! Oh my gosh! It is literally. that damn song is brain rot. It's stuck in my head. Oh, I'm hearing a slight echo from someone. Alright, you got a pair of like headphones, Comet, you could use? Oh, he muted. Okay. The gang's all here, Chelsea. Yeah.
Well, most of them. We still,
mostly.
we're still short 2 members.
Yeah, but we're waiting for them. So. If any spoilers are posted in chat, will be immediately deleted. I mean, I'm gonna be honest, Chelsea. Like, by the time you delete a comment that has like a spoiler for the movie,
Someone's probably already read it.
yeah,
Already read it.
and it's probably gonna be too late. So, but if you want to, then go ahead. I just don't think it's gonna really matter too much, because again, by then, if someone posts the spoilers, then well, too late. So, but yeah. Oh my gosh, it's still in my head. NSYNC, get out of my. I can't think straight, man. Get out of my head. Get out of my head, man. Nick, how's it? So Nick, you gonna finally watch Trolls 3?
I'm gonna steal these things, man.
It's alright out of theaters. I don't have to watch shit.
Shit! Damn it!
The only way I'll watch it if Chelsea, does the donation for it.
Oh, okay.
Or if anyone does a donation for it.
Okay.
We can set that up.
Yeah, we still haven't talked much about it.
Let's set that up after.
Yeah. Okay.
After that, just so we can actually finally do it.
Okay. All right. Yeah. But it's funny, you were saying, like, I'm not gonna watch Trolls 3 unless NSYNC comes back together. And then they came back together, and it's like, damn it! Oh my gosh.
I'm not gonna watch Trolls 3 unless Jesus Christ comes back. Hey Joe, hey Nick, I hear that Jesus Christ has returned from the grave. No.
No! Oh! Guys, the second coming has come. That means you gotta watch Trolls 4, Nick. Aww.
I'm not gonna do Trolls 3 unless Donald Trump gets shot in his other ear. Let's just say Donald Trump has been shot in his other ear. No,
Oh my
I have to
gosh.
watch the movie.
Gosh, imagine if someone gets mad for that. It's like, why are you mad? Because Donald Trump could have been killed? No, because he lived, and now I gotta go watch Trolls 3.
I made a bet. I made a bet against God, and I lost.
And I lost. So. Oh my gosh. Anyways, well, but anyways, we actually got quite a lot to talk about tonight, so we're not gonna spend too much time just doing, little small talk and stuff, because we got actually quite a bit to talk about.
Because there's only one of us,
There's only one.
and there'll only be one of us.
Yeah. That, okay, that is kind of a spoiler, but for Deadpool, but like...
No.
But I don't know, I just gotta know, like, we're like, did they come up with that joke, like, aware about the whole situation?
Dude, he looked at the camera. He knew. They knew.
But, like, it could have been, like, a joke more like, oh, yeah, sure, you're the only one. But then, like, because of the current situation, it's now being interpreted as, yeah, you are gonna be the only one. So
No. It's gonna be the latter. The Blade movie it's never gonna be made. It's in development hell. They're just gonna change writers and change directors for add-on Infinity.
Alright, well,
I mean, they might choose like one of them just to get the project through, but then it's just gonna be crap, and nobody's gonna remember it in like 5 years.
I suppose. Well, at least someone was able to make a name for. At least someone was able to make a name for himself. Yeah. Ooh. Alright. Well, I guess since we're already talking about it, might as well just get started and stuff. So, alright. So, this is gonna be a spoiler-free review of Deadpool. Not gonna spend too much time just because it's a spoiler-free talk. I don't know. If in the end, if we still have like plenty of time, then I guess we could do somewhat of a spoiler talk. But then for now, this is spoiler-free. So, oh no, Chelsea, don't block terms. Don't like ban words in chat. Don't use that. No, that's stupid. I'm not calling you stupid, but I like that itself. I don't like that. I like let people speak their mind. Why?
First Amendment.
Yeah, First Amendment, Chelsea. Yeah, first.
Chelsea, this is a semi-democracy, not a dictatorship.
No one's ruling with an iron dick.
Yet.
Besides,
but-
if this is a
And that's for next-
dictatorship, we are the panel that controls the government here.
The dictatorship is for next topic.
Yeah, it's for the next topic. But no. In all seriousness, though, Chelsea, I don't like any like banned words or anything like that. So like if you're gonna don't.
What if we ban the word spider?
Just keep it. I don't care. You removed a ban on the words, Chelsea. Okay, good. Because I don't like shit like that being banned unless like it's for like a specific reason. I don't know, but most of the time, nah. Just don't block words and stuff. So, anyways, Deadpool and Wolverine it's the third Deadpool movie that's come out, and it is technically the first, like, I guess, somewhat the first Deadpool movie now under the whole MCU, umbrella. So, there we go.
Umbrella's the right term.
Yeah. So Deadpool's part of MCU now. 20th Century Fox is well, God bless his
It
soul.
was consumed. It was.
It's been
What was that? What was
consumed.
that monster? What was that monster from Loki that showed up?
I don't know. I honestly didn't really.
Leviathan?
It was consumed by Disney,
It was consumed
which
by
was
Disney.
which will be the would be the Leviathan.
Yeah. So, alright. But anyway, so this is the third Deadpool movie. It's the first Deadpool movie under the MCU umbrella and stuff. And overall, it wasn't that bad. I didn't mind it.
It was fun.
Yes, it is a fun movie. But fun isn't always necessarily, the same thing as, oh, that was, amazing. Like, objectively fantastic movie. It was a fun movie.
It's like a good, but like small G good.
Yeah. Now, as people are probably aware, the whole premise of this movie is multiverse shenanigans. Yay! Let's go!
Yay!
Woo! Take a shot, everyone. Yay!
I hate it
multiverse.
here.
Yeah. You hate it here. But yeah, let's go. Multiverse. So, multiverse shenanigans is the whole plot of this movie. But really, the multiverse shenanigans is really just one big excuse to have the team up of Wolverine and Deadpool team up together. Because the way... So it's weird, because, like, the way they're marketing this movie and the way that they kind of address in the movie, it's like Wolverine. So if anyone's seen Logan, the movie Logan, spoiler alert for a movie that came out like 2017, 18. So it's been a couple of years now. Wolverine Logan, he bites the dust. He dead in that movie. He died at the end of the movie. So there we go. So, but then because of that, for some reason, like, they've been treating it as, oh yeah, he's just dead. We cannot use that, that Wolverine whatsoever in, our movies and all that. So they're like, okay, what do we do then if we could have this team up? Well, of course, an alternate universe Wolverine. Whoa! Genius! Oh my gosh! Oh, wow! We're so smart. Like, give ourselves a pat on the back. Oh, so
It's really more of an excuse to do. I would argue it's actually an excuse to do multiverse shenanigans because the way Logan is set up is it's clearly not meant to be taking place in a universe where Deadpool
but that's the thing, though.
is the thing.
But that's the thing, though. They treat it in this movie as if it did take place in the same, like, world timeline as the Deadpool movies.
That is super depressing.
That's why they did the whole multiverse stuff, to get another Wolverine to team up with Deadpool. Because they treat it as if, yes, the events of Logan did happen in this, like, same umbrella world timeline, etc. And that's why we need to find another Wolverine to be the face of X-Men and all that.
Two
To be
Wolverines.
fair, the X-Men movie timeline has always been a mess.
Yeah, it has been. So
Yeah, it has been, but it's kind of depressing that it technically ends with Logan, and then this film is like, oh, we need to fix it.
We're literally gonna dig up his corpse.
yeah, we're gonna.
Not figuratively, literally.
But anyways, but so.
But let's we did say this is spoiler free?
Fair.
Yeah, this is spoiler.
Yeah.
I was like, sorry, I was like,
I only
first
brought
bit
it
of
up
the movie.
because
Kind of
For
thing.
what? You don't
I
know
didn't
what you
consider it.
said.
We don't know what you said. But anyway, so
Okay.
so yeah, Najal, like as I was saying though, they treat Logan as if that is, cemented. That did 100% legit happen, and now we gotta find another Wolverine for this whole movie to work. So yeah, and so yeah, so that's why I view the whole multiverse stuff as really it's just an excuse to have, Wolverine and Deadpool team up, do stuff together, and also fight each other.
And also at the same way, you don't disrespect the Logan.
Yeah. So
Kevin Feige was like, please don't disrespect this movie. I know it's not what we made, but that movie, just please don't.
yeah. Now, admittedly though, if Logan does take place in this whole, if they are treating it as if it takes place in the same like timeline as like Deadpool and stuff, then when you really think about it, there's some discrepancies already there. It's like, okay, but for the sake of the movies to work, we just have to treat it as if that happened. Gotta move on. So, yeah. So Deadpool, but anyway, so multiverse shenanigans. Deadpool teams up with Wolverine. And the whole point of this new, quote unquote new Wolverine is that he is from essentially a world kinda like what we saw in the movie Logan, but except he's the only X-Man alive. That's legit the whole point of that Wolverine. He's the only X-Men alive. The other X-Men, they didn't make it. So, what a shame.
Like again, Logan.
Yeah, and because of that, this new Wolverine is legit considered like the loser Wolverine. He's the worst Logan. Ooh, and then, but then, so the actual like character writing though is actually all right. Clearly
The emotions, while the facts and the story were kind of cringe, the emotions were up to the. We're up there. They're very well good. It was very good.
They clearly put a lot of their thought into Logan's story for this movie. Deadpool's story, okay, so
Yeah.
so there's stuff about Deadpool's part of this story in this whole movie where I understand why it is like this, because they wanted to have the somewhat relatability with Logan. So the whole point of Logan and Deadpool's like character arc in this movie is like the sense of finding purpose and redeeming yourself in a sense. So like redeeming yourself and finding new purpose in life. That is like their shared like character arc that they're going through. And it makes sense for Logan. For Deadpool, I'm gonna be honest, also, I remember saying this. I don't know if I said it on stream, but when the opening credits were all rolling and they had NSYNC blasting in the theaters on the theater speakers, I saw Zeb Wells' name and it was like, oh boy. And then after watching the movie, it's like, yeah, that was Zeb Wells, all right. Yeah, that was him. Oh my gosh. Like, okay, so it's not at all as bad as what he's doing with the Spider-Man comics. But Zeb Wells, I feel like you've got like a certain type of like story you want to tell for some reason, and it's like, okay. It's not as bad as what's going on with the Spider-Man comics. But it's like, do you just like telling this type of stories, Zeb Wells?
Yes, let's tell the type of story where the bleep 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 bleep.
So Yeah. Thank.
Man, good thing our censoring machine's working.
Yeah. Thankfully, though, Deadpool does not have, they're like Paul. So thank the Lord for that. So, yeah.
Thank the Lord. Thank the Lord for rewarding Deadpool for time traveling with bleep 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 bleep.
But like, I don't know. It's legit. Like, Zeb Wells, why do you like this type of story? So, but like, there were more than writers though for this movie. There was actually quite a lot of writers for this movie, which kind of explains a bit, honestly. So there is that. I do think Zeb Wells wasn't, a major part of the actual writing with this movie, but it's just interesting to see how, yeah, he kind of likes a certain type of story to tell with characters. So there is that. So, but again, like, the whole point of it was so that way Deadpool's story can be sort of like a mirror to Logan's story in this movie, which again, it's this whole idea of like, finding renewed purpose in life and like redemption and stuff. So there is that. Of course, because this is a multiverse movie, there's gonna be a lot of cameos. Woo! Cameos. I loved it when, Bleep appeared on screen. It's like, oh my gosh, it's him! Whoa! Oh my gosh! Okay.
Like, come on, is it really a spoiler?
Well, some
tell what the general movie is.
No, I'm
like, okay. The whole film is a love letter to Fox.
Yeah, it is.
Like,
it's a big, yeah.
It's a big. So there's tons of cameos from. Apparently, there's tons of cameos from basically most of the Fox properties.
Yeah.
So if there's a likelihood, if you like any film from the past 24 years that was under Fox,
yeah,
Marvel, Fox,
you'll probably see those actors return. It's like, oh my gosh, whoa. I still want to keep some of them a bit of a secret though. So, okay, but there is one though that of course is not so much of a secret because they just straight up revealed in like the trailers and stuff. What's her name again?
Cassandra Nova, aka the biggest bitch in X-Men comics.
No, not her.
Laura.
Yeah, who's her actress again?
X-23.
Yeah, who's her actress again? I forgot her name. Daphne Keane.
Daphne Keane.
Yeah, so Daphne Keane is back from Logan, portraying once again Laura / X-23. She's supposed to be, obviously, a variant of X-23, but at the same time, like, it's a variant that went through very similar circumstances to what went on in the movie Logan. So there is that. But yeah, was it, what else is there? I still want to keep some of the cameos a bit of a secret, so there's that. Oh wait, hold on. I do want to say this though. I'm about to make a name for myself here. Hey, Brady Light. Oh, you just straight up said okay. Okay, well I guess that's not a secret anymore. So Channing Tatum, he's back as Gambit.
Yay, Brett!
Oh, you know Brett?
That's my cousin.
Oh, hey. But okay, I was gonna keep Channing Tatum a bit of a secret, but I guess since you said it, Channing Tatum, he's back as Gambit, and he's got a funny accent going on. I'm not gonna lie, it's kind of funny. How long I've been waiting for this? Ooh, I'm about to make a name for myself here. So I do kind of. So that is actually kind of pretty. That's actually pretty funny though. That like, yeah, Channing Tatum is Gambit is Gambit again. So I thought that was kind of neat. there's some other cameo. I do want to keep the other cameos a bit of a secret though. So there is that. But
I'm gonna spoil. Was I lying or not?
No. If you know
Oh.
if you know the joke, if you know the full concept of that joke, then yeah. But anyway, so like there's a lot of cameos going on in this movie, and there's clearly a lot of moments though where there's very clearly like the movie like kind of like somewhat pause. So it's what I call like it's what I call the Spider-Man No Way Home like effect, where like an actor or actress will just kind of like stand still in front of the camera, or the camera will just focus on them for like a couple of seconds, so that way obviously the audience in the theater can go, oh my gosh, it's
like a sitcom.
it's like exactly, it's like a sitcom. It's like, oh my gosh, it's such and so. So there's some scenes where like Daphne Keene is like just like walking in the room, and then like but the camera's just focusing on her for like a couple of seconds, and it's very clearly it's meant to be like, oh my gosh, it's Daphne Keene from Logan. I bumped my mic. Sorry about that if you heard that. So, but yeah, like oh my gosh, Daphne Keene. Oh my gosh, Channing Tatum. Oh gosh, that fake laugh is actually kind of being annoying to myself. I'm not gonna lie. Oh my gosh. But so yeah, there's like moments like that. Oh, okay. So it's not really much of a secret, cause like there's like figures out there already. They gave Logan the fucking mask.
Finally.
I'm not gonna lie. I actually did kind of clap when I saw it. Like, oh yeah, let's go, mask.
About damn time.
Yeah. So like when he put it on, it's like,
And didn't take it off until the movie was over, like the battle was over.
I know. I was
I'm so happy about that.
I know. I was so happy about that he didn't take it off until after everything was over.
Even when a certain scene happened where things were coming off, that stayed on.
Yeah. But that scene though, at the same time though, I can't really be that excited about it, knowing that in order to get that like body physique, legit Hugh Jackman has to like fucking like dehydrate himself, and it's like I don't like that. I'm fucking It's not really a complaint towards the movie itself, more just a complaint about just Hollywood in general. I'm tired of fucking Hollywood having the idea of, oh, people like the fucking like dehydrated look, so that way we could get the veins popping out with the muscles and stuff. Ooh, it's like that's not healthy though. It's not healthy. I remember when the Batman was being marketed, Robert Pattinson, he was mentioning how he was not gonna do that like whole like dehydration shit that like a lot of the Marvel movies do, and then a lot of like news articles they spun that as, oh, Robert Pattinson's not gonna just work out in general for the Batman. Oh my god,
he's deliberately making himself fat.
But like
he's gonna be a fat man.
Yeah, but no, like when you see him like when you see him shirtless in the movie, Robert Pattinson is muscular. It's just he's not that fucking dehydrated look, veins popping out. He's muscular.
He does not look like he takes steroids.
Exactly. It's like an actual natural muscular body, and so like I want to see more of that. Instead of that fucking, veins popping out, ooh, roided up. So yeah. That's why I can't really look at that scene in a very positive light when in Deadpool, because like, why put Hugh Jackman through all that? Come on, let the man build his body back up naturally. But yeah, there is that. But overall, though, Deadpool and Wolverine, again, fun movie. That doesn't necessarily mean it's like objectively the greatest movie and all that, but like it's fun. It very clearly, again, it's a love letter to 20th Century Fox movies, and it's just you're just there to see Wolverine and Deadpool have a fun time. Like legit. Like we know they're gonna fight. We saw in the trailer. We know they're gonna fight. So like legit, like when they're like about to fight, Deadpool just says straight up, says, "Alright, fuck it. People came to see us fight. Let's do this." So they're aware. So which it's Deadpool. Of course he's gonna be aware. But like the movie's aware that like yeah, people want to see the two literally like shoot and stab each other. So let's give them that. And yeah, they gave us that, and it was really fun. If I remember from trivia I saw on Twitter, like I believe like Deadpool and Wolverine has like 100 something amount of F-bombs in the movie, which is like a new record for Marvel movies. But like, pump those numbers up, otherwise you're never gonna be South Park. Oh my gosh, you know what we need? Now we just need a fourth Deadpool movie, but now they have an Uncle Fucker or song in it.
Shut your fucking face, Uncle Fucker! You're a body bastard, Uncle Fucker!
But like, I do kind of want to end this off by saying like Deadpool and Wolverine was like one of the last movies that I was looking forward to when it comes to the MCU, because the current state of the MCU honestly is.
So is this a transitionary note?
Somewhat of a transition, but also kind of just last thoughts in general. But like the current state of MCU is like, what's going on there, Kevin?
We are at the dead cat bounce.
What's going on there, Kevin? What's going on? So, but Deadpool and Wolverine was one of the few movies still that was like, despite everything going on with MCU, I'm still kind of excited to see this movie. Admittedly, when I found out it was gonna be a bunch of like multiverse stuff, that did admittedly kind of lower my excitement for the movie. But then Nick told me like, I think, was it you or not? It was one of you guys, you or not, Nick. You're like, yeah, Deadpool was fun. So I was like, okay, I'll go watch it. If you guys thought it was fun, then I'll go watch it. And yeah, it was fun.
I think I was the first person that watched it.
Oh, was it you? Oh,
yeah.
Okay, so it was you. Okay, I'm so used to Not and Nick telling me that movies are good, especially Not. He has great taste. I'm never doubting his taste in movies ever again. But but like, so yeah, like it's like, yeah, I heard it was fun. It's like, oh, all right, fuck it. I'll go watch it. And yeah, it was fun. And it'll probably be the last MCU movie I'm gonna be excited for in a while. Admittedly, Ralph Ineson as Galactus. Shit, Kevin, you got me there. I'm not gonna lie, cause he's. Yeah, it's Ralph Ineson. He's got such a great voice. It's such a great voice, and so like. Okay.
Alright, who do you voice in Transformers?
No one. Which honestly is actually a missed opportunity. I'm not gonna lie. Who
would you cast as him?
Probably Unicron. Yeah, probably Unicron. He has the voice for that. But
wait, who? Ralph?
Ralph
Ineson. You've seen The Green Knight, right?
I have not yet.
Have you seen The Witch?
The what?
The Witch. The one with 2 V's for a W?
The Vivitch.
No.
Oh. But
are you talking about Ralph Fiennes?
No, different guy. Ralph Ineson.
Ralph Ineson. He's got,
okay.
Yeah, he's got such a great voice. So like when I hear, oh, him as Galactus. Shit, Kevin, I'm not gonna lie, you're kind of starting to reel me back in. And then he announced RDJ was Dr. Doom. It's like, Kevin, what's going on? What's going on, Kevin? So,
yeah, I thought comment earlier when you all mentioned Transformers. I read I read a little bit of that Skybound comic. I read the part with Shockwave. I'm like, oh, he had a soft spot for Wario.
Actually, no, don't say anything. We haven't gotten to. We haven't gotten to those parts in the comic yet. We're waiting for. Me and Nick are waiting for 2 more. We read like 4 issues, so like we read like 4 issues at a time. So we're waiting for like 2 more issues to come out, and then we could catch up. So.
Okay.
Zip it.
Yeah.
Okay.
But hey, Shockwave's here, so let's go.
Okay, I've seen him before, but he's in bit parts here and there, so.
Oh.
You know what's funny about this whole RDJ with Dr. Doom?
What?
There was a comic where like Dr. Doom's like his alternate universe comic where Dr. Doom and Tony Stark were roommates, and Dr. Doom and Dr. Doom switched bodies with him.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it's called Demon in the Armor.
Alright.
That's just been brought up.
Alright. But anyways, this is your topic, Joe. You want to talk about this mind-boggling casting choice. Cause it's got the internet. It's got the whole internet just scratching their heads, going, Kevin, what's going on, buddy? What's going on, Kevin?
Well, clearly, nobody wants to work with them. with Marvel.
So, what do you guys say about this casting choice in general?
No.
No? Alright, let's move on.
Like, okay, so you have the obvious one, is that he's already Iron Man. You can't distinguish. The only way you can make this work is that if you make Doctor Doom in the MCU an alternate version of Tony Stark. But then, it's not Doctor Doom.
I have an alternate way.
Just keep the mask on.
Just have him be in the mask the whole time.
Yeah, just keep,
no, they're not gonna.
I know they're not. It's not like okay now.
It's not likely, but it's possible.
It's possible, but the probability of it is unlikely. They're probably gonna have him take off the mask.
They could also use CGI and like makeup to make him look a bit different, which they have done a lot before.
Also, I'll be back.
All right,
but it's not enough. It's not gonna be enough. It's because you still got to have the actor presented, because that's the unfortunate thing about Hollywood. It leads to the annoying trope of heroes and villains taking off their outfits to reveal their face.
Well, to be fair, Ryan Reynolds was mostly masked in the movie, so.
He was either masked or having heavy amounts of makeup.
Yeah.
And also, he was like the head creative of those films. And he was the head creative of those films, and he was the one. And he was a passionate Deadpool fan.
Yeah.
On the other hand, Robert Downey Jr. is probably getting a literal truckload of money from this, so maybe he just doesn't care.
Well, so this was very clearly this weird, desperate attempt to save the MCU because of the whole Jonathan Majors controversy and all that.
Well, it's not just the Jonathan Majors, it's just that their films has not been well received as the previous saga. In general. You can point to specific films that is a bit more like their most well received film is Spider-Man No Way Home. Out of the recent films, and that's the film that came out immediately after Endgame.
Yeah.
And no other film has reached that high at all. Like Guardians 3, I heard good things about it.
It's a really good movie.
But
Masterclass.
probably some issues he's having. Like Guardians 3 did not do incredibly well at the box office compared to other films in its series. But you can put out some reasons for that, like it's the third film, long distance, even some controversies. Like, remember when James Gunn was canceled?
Yeah, that didn't really pan out though. So.
Yeah, but it was still.
DC's like, yo, hey, Jamie boy, I hear you just got fired.
Hey.
Well, we just got a job opening. You want in?
Yeah.
Yeah, but like, so even if we so this is like clear, it's just like, hey, we need to wrap up this saga. They're pretty much gonna go for a reboot. Like, this is just their attempt to just make a hard reboot of the series while still being in continuity, so that people would be happy with.
This is Flashpoint.
Yeah, instead of just doing the more modern.
Oh,
wait,
what were you saying, Nick?
Like a crisis event.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Yeah. The biggest issues with Robbie Downey Jr. as Doom is one, Doom. Just Doom's presence as the big bad. It's clear that it was originally going to be Kang.
Yeah, but then the whole Jonathan Majors controversy happened.
And then they decided, we need to find out another big bad guy. Who do we have? And they decided, let's do Doom.
Let's do Doom. Yay. All right.
Like, people like Doom. Let's just do that and have little buildup of the core rivalry that made the Secret Wars that they're trying to do work. And that is him in the Fantastic Four.
Well, they're just
like, in order to do Victor Von Doom specifically, you need a Fantastic Four to counteract Doom.
Right.
That and a rivalry that has been built up to at least a trilogy of films.
They are releasing a Fantastic Four movie.
Yeah, but it's one, and apparently, according to you guys, it takes place in an alternate Earth, and it's going to be about Galactus as opposed to Doom. So it's like you can't really build that up. He's not going to be a major character.
Well, okay, so Doom can work.
Here's the thing. Here's a counter to that. Thanos was a major character until Infinity War.
Yeah,
and that was his movie.
So okay, but
here's the thing with Thanos. Here's the thing about Thanos. Thanos showed up at end of the first Avengers film, as the preview.
Yes.
He was also a present in the first Guardians of the Galaxy film. With like a scene where he was like, stop bickering, and then he showed up again at the end of Age of Ultron. He was a constant.
That's not canon or some shit.
I don't know. Basically, but in that one, it's like he was constantly built up over time. And like the whole Infinity Stones themselves were built up, like the MacGuffin item.
Right, but
were built up.
But that's because they were built. That was because there was a whole slew of movies between the whole Infinity War Endgame stuff, and building up to that. So like, Doom as the big bad can work. It's just like, I feel like though, what I feel like is they saw the success of the whole Infinity Saga, but now they took the wrong lesson. Like, oh, we gotta build up to that, like, the next big thing immediately after a whole slew of movies for a while where they had nothing planned. It's like, and plus also at the same time though, again, the whole their plan was King, and Jonathan Majors controversy happened, and now this is this big desperate attempt to fix things. Like, oh shit, we can't do Jonathan Majors. He got canceled. Oh my gosh, what do we do?
Up nuts here.
Oh yes. Oh shit. Not you're. Hold on. Let me fix you. Not. Give me 1 second. I don't know why I'm singing the fucking Godfather song, but hey.
But another problem I have with it is specifically Robert Downey Jr. So I did watch actually clips of Oppenheimer while you guys were talking. Just I could see he could do a serious role, but the way I disagree. When we talked about this before, you said, "Oh, all he has to do is channel the character from Strauss from Oppenheimer." No,
that's not necessarily what I said. I just used Strauss as an example of him being taking on a more serious role than like the quippy Tony Stark kind of character he's been kind of typecasted into.
I don't think based on he can match the intensity of Doom, but I am not convinced that Robert Downey Jr. under the current directors, like I know it's the Russo brothers and they did Infinity War and they did Thanos good, but I don't think they can do Doom.
Okay.
Especially under the current Marvel in terms of its writing staff, that you gotta have to do a little bit of undercutting.
All right.
With the quips and stuff, because Doom is such an easy character to make a joke out of when you're not supposed to. Like the whole thing about Doom is that yes, he has this vendetta against Reed Richards that could get up to an absurd degree, like turning the woman that you love into a suit of armor because you want to take all your tech points from science to be pure magic just to get over Reed Richards. What? I'm the next Dr. Doom? Really? I can't do a foot dive.
You're Dr. Doom, Ninjato? Damn. If you're Dr. Doom, then I don't know. Who are your volunteers to be Mr. Fantastic? Oh,
Zeb Wells. Zeb Wells, but you see, this is the universe where Reed Richards is the stupidest man.
Oh, okay. I see.
But like, so you have like Doom. He is supposed to be super smart as Reed Richards, charismatic as Johnny Storm. Has his power level is ridiculous. Like he is masters of magic and technology. Like he could go toe to toe with he could fight Iron Man and Doctor Strange at the same time and do pretty well against both of them. And he is very passionate about himself, like Sue Storm. Like he is a self-centered man. And like he is the guy. He is somebody who's like, I don't work with others because that's beneath me. Like, to him, only Reed Richards is his true equal, and that's why he cares about upping him. Like, yeah, heroes can get advantage on him and like defeat him in like a minor conflict, but that's partly because Doom doesn't fully invest with all the minor heroes. His real effort is against the Fantastic Four, specifically. And also, he runs a country. You also need somebody who is like... The weird thing about Doom with Latveria is that he is very patriotic about his country, even though it's a self-ego project. Like, he runs decently for a dictator, but he's still a tyrant. He's still a tyrant. He doesn't care about rights, but he's a bit more of the... In terms of the spectrum, he's more in the benevolent dictator lens, or at least very good at being the Soviets and making everyone love him.
And somehow, he got a gift from Santa Claus.
Yeah, somehow. Like, So you can have Dr. Doom...
If Santa Claus of the North Pole does not deliver at minimum 10 presents per Latvian household, Doom shall invade the North Pole and sack it.
You read my armor polish with luminescent. You read my letter. Doombots, get this man milk and cookies.
Get this man milk and cookies.
But like the thing is, you have like this complicated character of Doom that really should have like his own like at least present in a Fantastic Four trilogy to like fully explore his characters, where like he is willing to work with heroes at some level and work with villains, but he prefers to play both sides so it's like he could be on top. And he doesn't mind staying his lane, because it's part of his chess moves. But all of this complex character that is Dr. Doom as the villain, and in order to put him in like one movie as like your big bad, 2 movies technically, apparently he shows up for a third that's not announced yet.
Okay.
But you're immediately just gonna go for the God Emperor Doom stuff, where you got like Doomsday, where like the multiverse is ending, right? So he may not be like the big bad yet, but he's gonna be kind of building up his power against the Beyonders. And then the next one, he's God Emperor Doom. I don't think within those 2 films, even if you give him like 3-hour cuts, that you're going to give enough time to develop Doom into the proper complex character of Doom. Because you also need to develop the Fantastic Four. Again, we're only going to have 1 film.
Okay, but so I get what you're saying, but this feels more like just the character. This sounds more like you're worried about just them assassinating the character of Doom himself rather than the casting choice for playing Doom.
No, I think. Look, I think Robbie Downey Jr. is gonna contribute to that because, even if he tries to be more serious, he does have that. I don't think he can quite manage to capture all of those emotions like capture that essence of Doom
Okay.
in that sense, based on what I have seen and what kind of the roles he kind of play at. I'm not saying that he's gonna be awful, like trash tier. He's probably gonna be okay, but he's not gonna be the best showing of Doom, which we haven't had a good take on Doom in terms of the films. And then if it turns out that this Doctor Doom is gonna be an evil Tony Stark, oh boy, you know how comics and other media takes their cues from the MCU? Just imagine they do that with Victor Von Doom, and then it's like, no, he's just a Tony variant.
Okay, but that's the comics being stupid with this whole. That's more of this whole stupid, brand synergy, kind of brand unification sort of thing. Like that's not the whole comics being brand unified with the movies. That's not necessarily RDJ's fault.
Well, it's not. Well, here's the thing. It's not necessarily brand unification. Sometimes it's just they just get influenced by the films. Films have a bigger impact on the comics. Like one of the cases is for a while, Spider-Man had biological weapon because Sam Raimi incorporated that in his films. It quickly gotten gone away and returned back to the mechanical weapons. But that was one of the main thing, and that's an example. Also, like Batman the Animated Series, for example, influenced a lot in the comics.
True.
Harley Quinn being one of them. A lot of the general aesthetic and tones.
Mr. Freeze.
So it's not necessarily, and Mr. Freeze, and it's not necessarily the brand unification that will influence this stuff. If it is popular among the creators of the products, they will incorporate them just for easy access.
Okay. So are you saying that your one of your concerns is that if like Avengers Doomsday is received well and all that, then they're gonna start doing more Tony Stark Doom variant things?
Yeah,
they're
not,
and they're gonna make
Doom. Suddenly Tony Stark and Tony Stark, Victor Von Doom gets the blood test and he's the son of Tony Stark for some reason.
Or he's his brother or something, or they gonna write Doom to be more quippy.
I think this is my guess. I think he is Victor Von Doom. It's just that this variant just happens to look like Tony, and they're gonna play that up for drama. But I think he is Victor, and the reason why he looks the way he does just because they've established people just look different for whatever reason.
Again, they could also use CGI or makeup to make RDJ look different enough to get away with. They have a passing resemblance or something like that.
Or they could just do the Family Guy method. Change Melon.
Shit. Oh my gosh! Quick, Cleveland, change! Quick, Peter, change melanin! Yeah!
Quick, Peter, change pigments.
Change pigments.
Like it's really not out of bounds. I mean, I was remember Dr. Strangelove? One actor played 3 characters, and you wouldn't be able to notice until they pointed it out. They just changed up his hair, remove the glasses, do something else, and then there he looks completely different.
But that is if they're gonna make Robert Downey Jr. Or be different appearance-wise than how he did as Tony Stark.
Yeah, I mean, once you remove the goatee, change up the hair, and move the glasses, I mean, he's going to look completely different. That's literally all they need to do. And then, hey, you know, you kind of resemble Tony. You kind of look a little bit like Tony Stark. Yeah, I get that. I get that sometimes, but he just looks completely different because of, you know, no goatee hair. Maybe even dye the hair brown. Like it'll be really easy to do.
I disagree on that because Robert Downey Jr. is just that caliber of actor now. Like everyone knows his face, even when he changes his up. Everybody knows. Oh yeah, that's Robert Downey Jr. That's
the point I get is that it's enough to get like people still know it's Robert Downey Jr., but he will look different enough that they could get away with having him be a different person in the universe of people accepting it because he looks different enough.
Okay, like here's an example. I'm gonna bring up Oppenheimer again. Not just but just for this point. Like you look at him in Oppenheimer and you know the makeup department and all that, and yeah, it's Robert Downey Jr. You can tell, but like he brings like just appearance alone brings a very different energy than something like, you know, Iron Man and as Louis Strauss. So but again, that is if they change, you know, his appearance. That is if they do that for Doom. That they could change him up so that way he brings, appearance-wise, he could just bring a very different, you know, energy than Tony Stark. So, oh yeah, Metal.
Like the alternate Tony Stark is honestly it's them going out of their way to fuck up.
Well, it's also the most cleanest. Let's be honest, it's the cleanest.
It really isn't. At least I think so. I don't think it's the cleanest. I think it's just.
No.
I think it's kind of the first thought that people go to their head, but it's also the one that is just the most convoluted.
They could just make him a Victor Von Doom variant and not at all a Tony Stark variant, because they've already established that.
Yeah.
They've already established that different variants of characters can't just look wildly different for whatever reason. So like, oh, Loki, like straight up, Loki has just a variant of himself that's just a woman. So. Fuck it, just for some reason, there's just a variant of Victor Von Doom out there that kind of resembles Robert Downey Jr.
And if you just change a few things up, he's gonna. Well, you'll recognize that it's still Robert Downey Jr. He's gonna look nothing like Tony Stark.
Yeah. If they do that, though, like, really, So to me, my big thing really just boils down to, I really fucking hope they don't make him an Iron Man variant, because that's just, no, I don't like that. If they want to just make him a Doom variant that just looks like Robert Downey Jr., well, okay, whatever. But if he's a Tony Stark variant as Doom, then nah, you're not cooking there. You're being stupid. So,
really, I would argue right now, it's just too early to say anything. All we know is that he's just playing it.
Yeah. I'd say best case.
We don't have any details of what plot's gonna be. If he's a variant, is he not?
Well,
I don't know.
we know what the plot is.
Well, yeah, I know it's gonna lead to Secret Wars, but the point, what I'm trying to say.
Yeah, it's about how, but we
just know the casting. We don't know what's gonna happen. What's going on?
Like it's most likely gonna have Battle World, a Battle World.
What the fuck is Battle
World? Okay.
All
right, time to do some.
Wait.
There's two versions.
Let's say this for another time.
All right.
No, I am gonna
Super
go
Bowl's
over
gonna take
this.
too long to.
No, it's not. It's simple. There's two versions. Okay, one in the 80s, the first Secret Wars.
All right.
It was just an alien.
Of fucking course, there's more than one Secret Force.
Yes. And by the way, they're both. There's two Secret Wars that is called Secret Wars. So.
All right.
Or like the difference is an S. The first Secret Wars was the first major Marvel all the company crossover.
All right.
Here, I got this. I'll do it. Here, I'll do it in one sentence. So there's this alien being called the Beyonder, and he takes the heroes and the villains and creates a planet, and then has the heroes and villains fight on the planet. That's it.
Oh.
No, he just
like TMNT 2003.
Yeah.
Yes, TMNT 2003, except it was already inhabited, and he had the villains.
All right. So
their first takeover to do good versus evil. Second Battle World is the one in 2015 where all the multiverse crashed into each other, destroying everything because the Beyonder beings, and Doom manages to defeat them and become God and take aspects of every reality and sew them together into one big planet. And with him as its God.
Oh, okay.
And he killed Thanos, by the way, in that form.
Oh, alright. That's cool.
And he literally tried to make the Fantastic Four his family, like he had Suic's wife and her and Reed's kids as his own. Don't worry, of course Reed outsmarts him, because,
Alright.
It's Reed Richards.
Alright, cool.
Yeah, basically the second Secret Wars, like the whole core of that event.
Mm-hmm.
By the way, by Jonathan Hickman.
Oh, okay.
The core of that event is to essentially settle the rivalry, to give like a climax to the Fantastic Four story, in a sense.
Okay.
But yeah,
I feel like what they should do for Doomsday and Secret Wars is have Doom be the villain for Doomsday. I don't know what they're gonna do. And for Secret Wars, they just play it out like the 80s. And at the end, they're like, "All right, Doom is gonna have the chance to become the Beyonder and then take over the universe." And then the heroes have to stop at the tail end of that movie.
and have them bring back. I would honestly just do like if you're just gonna have like a soft reboot. The Secret Wars movie would be more like how I would do it is that Doomsday is just like a standard Doom versus the Marvel universe, like the Avengers are fighting Doom, a standard Doom plot. You're not actually gonna do like end of the world stuff.
All right,
but it does lay down the seeds for the next film, Secret Wars, where the Beyonder sees this and sees like the heroes, throughout the saga.
All right.
Finally decides whether good or evil are stronger, because no matter how heroic the heroes defeat and kill, quote unquote, all these villains, new ones comes up and they seem stronger than before. So he decides to bring back actually some of the older villains.
You could also bring back the older heroes, and you could also bring in some, like they say, you could also bring in some of the Fox or some of the Sony Spider-Man and get Spider-Man actors for that, just because it can.
I would actually just focus more on the pure MCU. Just to focus on that, so you get a chance to have like Ultron coming back. Like basically
Hugh
any
Jackman
villains.
at 90. I was in an MCU movie once.
But you get what I'm
comes
saying.
in as 90. Yeah. Sorry, sorry.
Yeah, but you get what I'm saying is that it's gonna be, if we're gonna treat this as like a soft reboot and like it's a good wrap up of the entire saga of the MCU of showing what came before and then leaving ways for. It's like we're done with it with this version of the MCU. We're gonna make a new one, start from the beginning. Give us 5 years as we sort our crap out.
All right.
And hopefully by then, also James Gunn's DCU is actually good, so
Well,
we can actually have some good competition.
well, we have to wait to see how well Superman does. So,
I think Superman is going to be at minimum a small G good movie. I think that's the. I don't think it's going to be bad.
all right. All right then. I think we start getting a little going on a little bit.
Tangential.
Yeah, but I guess.
Well, that's us.
Oh my god.
That's just us in general. We go on tangents all the time.
But I guess just to bring everything back together, though, like so. Is there any way possible for you, Ninjano, to you, that you think could make Robert Downey Jr. as Doom, just at the very least, like, somewhat work, just for a little bit? Just any way, little bit, tiny bit work whatsoever?
If he proves me wrong in the trailer, and if he manages to capture the complexity of Doom, and not just stick him with, like he needs to be he needs to have like the presence of a Shakespearean actor.
Okay.
Because that's how like Doom presents himself. He kind of presents himself as very theatrical in his the way he speaks, the way he presents himself to everyone. Like he looks down upon everyone, but he does it in such entertaining fashion.
And Doom always fun with himself in the third person.
Yeah, he's like, no one stops Doom.
No one stops Doom.
Oh, okay.
Like, literally, Marvel Rivals. Apparently, the whole reason there's an issue in the multiverse is a past Doom versus a future Doom. Because there can only be one Doom.
Not even Doom.
Okay, but not fucking Marvel Rivals Doom though. He's been juicing. He's so jacked.
Everyone's been jacked. Magneto is jacked.
Doom's physique is better than yours, Richards.
But like Doom's armor has literally been like molded to look like he's got like bulging muscles. It's amazing.
It is because Doom lifts. He gets those gains. Or look at Richards. He's scrawny. Looks like a fucking. He looks like a B-pole compared to Doom.
I really like what you said, Nick, when I first showed you guys Doom. You were like, one hand, too bulky, but then on the other hand, of fucking course you would.
Yeah, he fucking would.
Yeah. But
check out Megatron's shelf.
Oh, okay. What we got?
But also, you're gonna have to showcase like his. Oh, nice!
Oh, Ant-Man and Wasp. Let's go.
I had so much difficulty gluing Ant-Man. You have no idea.
Really?
You can look at the torso. Look at the belt line.
Oh. That part.
Oh,
Okay.
That's what having to re-glue it several times looks like.
Yep, I know. I know. Some of my models are like that.
I like the colors though I gave him. It looks a lot better than the movies.
Hey, Brett, you still watching?
Brett, you still there? Brett, answer me!
Yeah.
You know,
I think I covered pretty much everything that I kind of. The stuff on my chest about.
Hey, yeah.
So you guys hear that? What Harrison Ford said about acting as Hulk.
If I remember paraphrasing, it was along the lines of, they put me in some stupid getup, and I just pretend to be a monster. It was actually kind of fun.
They asked him why he doesn't have a mustache. And his answer was, they didn't tell me to grow one. I would have grown one if they told me.
Oh my god.
Oh, sorry. You know who else is patriotic?
Oh.
Yes. Yeah. I do actually. Before we go into. Do you have an opinion of Robert Downey Jr. as Dr. Doom?
The cynic in me kind of thinks this is a paycheck job. Disney is trying to get him in because they know that they're floundering for ideas and they're trying to get the cushy cash to keep this afloat. My personal feelings is I can't see him as Doom because while he can play a bastard, RDJ, he's a very sympathetic man. That's mostly the reason why he was Tony Stark. Not because he was charismatic and quippy, it's because he plays someone who you can believe,
He's been where Tony's been.
Believably in pain. Constantly. And that's not Doom. Doom doesn't constantly show that he's in pain. Doom.
Why? Where's the armor?
Yeah, it does go through pain. He is suffering because of his stuff. It's just that his pride does not allow any weakness. That's also kind of why he goes in the third person, because he doesn't say I am. He views himself as the ultimate thing that he goes in the third person, but he's also doing it to shield his inner pain as well.
And in general, the audience won't buy it as well. It's hard for them to buy. There's this man who just 5 years prior sacrificed his entire life. Like, I'm speaking this in Reddit, in rhetorical. I'm not saying RJ actually died. It's like this man who 5 years prior we saw make an ultimate sacrifice to save the world entire, to want to conquer it.
Yeah, and reshape reality to his whims.
I just have one thing to say. He died the hero, yet still lived long enough to see himself become the villain.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. All right.
Hey, Chance, I found this while scrolling around, and I don't know how I feel about it.
Oh my gosh. What did you send me, you bastard?
All right, I'm gonna go to bed before you share share that. Share it too. All
Oh.
right. Have a good night, guys.
Have a good night, buddy.
Have a good night.
Good night.
Good night.
All right.
Enjoy
I wanna
talking
see.
about Metal Gear and toy soldiers and assassins.
Good night, man.
Well, I just realized, are my expressions broken? Hold on, I just realized. Give me 1 second. Where are my
Changes you.
expressions? Are they
You and
broken?
your vanity.
No, my hotkeys are broken! You bastard! Oh my gosh. Okay, hold on. Let me fix this real quick.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is why we don't have a budget, because Changus constantly has to look himself in the mirror to see cracks, and that's what's holding us back from doing anything elaborate for it.
I'm sorry. Hold on. Okay, there we go. Now all my emotions are working. My hotkeys work now. There we go. Okay. Changus Doom Metal Sword? Oh, I don't want to be Dr. Doom. That sounds like too much pressure. I'll be Hulk. Just, Hulk smash.
I do want to say one last thing on the whole Doom question.
Oh, okay.
If we are setting a precedent that an actor previously played a different role is coming, who previously played one role is coming back for a different one. In the same idea, why not just bring in
Who you thinking of not? Help us out. Or let us help you out. Who are you thinking of?
My bad. I just had a bit of a
okay.
bit of a brain. Mads Mikkelsen.
Oh.
Look,
shit.
Damn, sure.
I didn't think of that.
What was that?
Mads Mikkelsen.
Yeah.
He's also younger, so.
Also, no one really remembers his role in Doctor Strange, anyways. So, but that's more of the movie's fault for them not giving the villain much of a standout presence. But shit, Mads Mikkelsen is Doom. Damn, I did not even consider that at all. Wow. That'd be interesting. I'm not gonna lie. I like Mads, so. and now Kojima has another reason to hang out with Mads Mikkelsen even more. I love Kojima. God,
anyway, Chase, I'm also gonna send
oh
this
my
to
gosh! Oh my gosh, Nick, we're never gonna continue with this podcast because you keep sending me weird ass shit for me to look up. Why are you like this?
You are the Patriots.
What the fuck? What the hell? Why don't you send that to everyone else? Show. Put in the.
On Nick, yeah, share.
Yeah,
share for the class.
Okay, it's going in the record. Let me grab it.
Share for the whole class, man.
I present to you the tale of Gumbo Slice.
What is it? Yeah, let's see here.
It's in the back room.
Story in 3 parts.
Oh my gosh.
the fat guy kicking the alligator.
Oh my gosh. Oh my goodness.
Oh
my goodness. Okay, that's pretty funny, I'm not gonna lie. But Nick, at this rate, oh my gosh, Nick, at this rate, we're not gonna be able to continue the podcast.
Hold on, I have a few more. Differences resolved.
Oh my god. Wait, are these all like AI or are these
I know at least some of them are.
Okay.
No more brother wars.
No more brother wars.
Someone made this. Ah, the fucking Eggman one. Yeah.
Oh. Oh, that's yeah, that's a thing, all right.
That's very creative.
Yeah, that's a thing, all right. Mm.
And you know that one artist I showed you, Changus?
Yeah, I know. Oh my gosh, Nick. Oh my gosh. Oh my god. Oh, okay, where were we though before Nick interrupted us?
Magic.
Right, Magic.
Magic, can you hear us?
Magic?
Yeah.
Oh, you're with us. Okay.
My buddy, my friend, who are the Patriots?
The la la lule lo.
Who are? Well, damn, that doesn't make much sense. I don't know who the
They are the la la lule lo.
I can't believe the Illuminati's woke. the deep state is woke.
Solus was right.
Solus
is right. We have to nuke New York to stop the Illuminati
I can't.
from using AI censorship to destroy the internet.
George Bush was trying to stop the woke deep state.
George Bush turned into cyborg clone George Bush turned into super ninja Alex Jones and to try to fire off a nuke to cause a EMP to destroy the Illuminati's AI that they're going to use to try to censor the internet.
AI. Oh, alright. So.
Legit.
Oh, no, go ahead.
Oh, no, continue.
No, I want you to finish.
No, continue.
No, I was just gonna help transition to into your topic. So Magic, what is the whole idea behind Metal Gear Solid 2? What's going on here?
It's kind of Metal Gear Solid 2 is supposed to be kind of a subversion of MGS1. Kojima, the first game, its theme was genes. The DNA of the body.
Snake's got genes.
Squid's got genes! Squid's got genes!
You, before I get the recessive genes, brother. And you had the dominant.
The dominant genes, oh my gosh.
But this one is about the memes.
Memes, ooh.
What a pretty meme.
Exquisite.
But in terms of memes, it's he doesn't refer to the sort of internet jokes that take on different forms, but it still kind of has the same idea. It's sort of culture and ideas that get passed on from each person to person, and transform. It's like the DNA of the soul, or better explained, the mind.
Essentially meme theory, and it was. I want to get this out of the way. It was coined by Richard Dawkins. So we're taking...
He's like, okay. Richard Dawkins, Changus, was like, You see, back like 20 years ago, the church was full of the church was full of all
James,
the big
remember the
religious figures were morons.
Oh.
So he was one of the
Wait,
big
wait, wait.
Can I-
atheists at the
Yeah.
time, and
Wait,
he was able to capitalize off of that.
hold
Write a
on.
book.
Can I?
Okay. What were you saying, Nick?
James, remember the South Park episode where Cartman froze himself in
Yes!
time to Wii?
Yes.
Remember Miss Garrison's boyfriend?
Uh-huh.
That's Richard Dawkins. That was Richard Dawkins.
Spaghetti monster guy?
Yeah, that was a flying spaghetti monster.
Yes, Richard Dawkins is the man who introduced the flying spaghetti monster because it was his way of saying, it's him saying religion is poo-poo.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, he's one of those intellectual types that only got popular because of the other side. What was filled with morons at the time, and if the other side was, in any other state in their history, they would have just trounced him. But he got he was one of those big forerunner race atheist types, and he's kind of a dumbass.
Okay.
But we're here to take meme theory away from him.
Alright.
The future is now, man.
The future's now, man.
So essentially, meme theory kind of states that in the same way we look at gene theory, is ideas much like genes are hereditary. They're something that will always get bad, or in this case recessive ideas will always be filtered out, and dominant ideas will always kind of be up in the forefront. And
okay.
Essentially, it's something as the years go by, it'll be something that will never leave us as a species. That we will always have ideas that just become concrete within us. Where like what plant not to ingest, or what or obviously don't stick your hand in fire. These are ideas that are so innate that we scientists believe that it's hardwired into us. And so essentially this is our way of determining an actual an actual truth to morality. So
okay.
And so that's a little bit of a layman's on gene theory, and meme theory. My bad.
Okay. Huh.
Yeah. But MGS2 was technically just one big experiment on Kojima, and using people who bought the game thinking they were going to play as Snake and expecting Metal Gear Solid 1 over again as lab rats.
Fun.
You see, the Patriots was Kojima all along.
He was the Patriots this whole time. Oh my gosh. Whoa. I should have seen this coming.
He was the one pulling the strings, and the player, are the puppet.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
But he kind of MGS2. It was Kojima didn't really want to go in making most of the MGS games.
Okay.
After like the first one, unless aside from 3, he really wanted to do 3.
So,
and Peace Walker. He went in wanting to do 3 in Peace Walker.
So, I'd actually say, for Kojima, he didn't actually want to make 2 the way we got it.
Okay.
He always envisioned a 2. It's just that how we got the version of 2 was something that was just crafted through, like, it's just kind of crafted through him going back to his screenplay. Because while he did very much want to go do 3, like he eventually did want to tell a story about Big Boss. Kojima, like, he still kind of wanted to talk about, the military in general. He wanted to talk about how the military has progressed in such a short period of time, and how they're utilizing a lot more there's a phrase that I'm sure was coined in 1, but I wouldn't be surprised that 2 coined it. But the phrase that always gets used in the series, there is no such thing as the supernatural, only cutting edge technology. So the idea of technology progressing at such a rapid rate kind of feels like some supernatural phenomenon to us. It feels so mysterious, even though we know very much so that humans have crafted this with their very hands.
Okay. All right then. Something just popped off my monitor. Oh no. Keep talking. So I was gonna say so Master. What were your thoughts though overall on Metal Gear Solid 2?
All right, to continue where I left off, because I got a lot to say on this game. This is such a fun game, but the gameplay is it's very similar to the MGS1. Like, I guess the most different you get is like a katana at the end of the game, but the rest of it is pretty. Well, there is one big difference, is that you can get the first person camera mode with a gun.
Oh. Okay.
But aside from that, it's pretty much the same. Is that about right, not?
Yes. Gameplay was carried over very much from 1, and the only difference was using the PS2. That means there's a lot more things that could be expanded upon.
Okay, cool. All right.
Yeah, but MGS2 is but basically gameplay is just about the same, not too much different. So really fun.
Right.
Metal Gear. One of the biggest differences is the story.
Right.
Where this game you bring in a character called Raiden, who is basically everything Solid Snake isn't. A little bit whiny at times, kind of girly looking. blonde, has a girlfriend that he fights with a lot throughout the game. A newbie to sort of a rookie.
All right.
Instead of a big veteran like Snake. And yet is put in a situation that is remarkably similar to Shadow Moses. He's got a team led by Colonel Campbell. I think team is a bit gracious, but I'll use the word team. To Colonel Campbell and his girlfriend.
Right.
But he's sent into a sort of offshore facility where he is to fight a bunch of terrorists that are holding a group of people hostage, including a president. Instead of an arms company, it's the president of the United States. Not Obama, President James Johnson, the 44th president of the United States.
Kojima's prophecy powers wasn't that good at the time. He didn't realize that we would have a black president.
Imagine if he made a black.
his powers.
That would also be a bit of a way to call back to Metal Gear 1, because you were going in there to rescue a black guy.
Yeah.
The DARPA chief.
Donald Anderson, yeah.
Donald Anderson.
Yeah.
His prophecy
but Kojima
stopped.
He almost had the Star Wars so close. They were so close to perfection. In hindsight, it would be very funny if he was black.
It would be.
But he wasn't. But you got a lot of a few similar situations as MGS1, and I don't want to spoil too much. All
right.
I'll leave a few spoilers out there. But it's a lot more.
I feel like Metal Gear is just one of those games where, like, even if you've never played it, a lot of people know, like, the broad strokes of stuff through just, like, cultural osmosis.
I also feel like, while it is very noble to like keep to a mystery, like, I think at this point, like, a lot of people know about what happens in 2 at this point. It does feel like an unusual suspects situation.
Okay, but it was all a simulation. It was all a dream.
It was all a dream. Oh my god.
Yeah, the Patriots set this whole thing up, manipulated George Bush into launching a nuke at New York to cause an electromagnetic pulse over the city of New York, shutting down the largest information transport, all banking stuff, all that sorts of things. Shut it down to stop the Patriots from using censorship to control the internet, which is stopped. So the Patriots, which is an AI at this point, because
AI,
like who at this point, like Zero is still alive in a member of the Patriots, but he's like in a coma.
Yeah,
I think at this point
he's kind of he's a cripple. He's catatonic, so like the only one who of the original to still be, working behind the scenes for the Patriots is Dr. Clark.
Yeah, but I don't think she would really care about this stuff. Knowing her, if she'd be doing other sorts of stuff.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, this really feels like something that Zero had cooked up beforehand.
Okay.
Zero's an asshole like that.
Zero's an asshole.
The lesson we learned from Metal Gear Solid is that 3 different people misinterpreted the wishes of a dying woman, and that's the reason why we have a war economy.
The war economy. Alright. What was it? So are there aspects of Metal Gear Solid 2 you find not as like in a favorable light as the first Metal Gear Solid Matchstick? Matchstick?
A lot of the issues are kind of the point, which is the problem. Because, like, to say one thing, Dead Cell, they're not nearly as good as Foxhound. Like, they're like, Fat Man was entertaining. A fat guy on rollerblades going around with bombs. Like literally just a fat guy on rollerblades. That is, Koji was like, yeah, that's amazing.
He's a major threat. Oh gosh.
Oh, like. Solidus, while I like him a lot. He's not really in the game for much. I sort of like the concept of Solidus more than the execution, because like he's not very charismatic. Look at Liquid. Liquid's with you throughout the game, and then Solidus just shows up like twice, and then you fight him at the end there. Do you have anything not?
Well, I will say, like, I do disagree with you on that point. Like, I do understand, like coming off of how flamboyant Liquid is.
I'm not saying I dislike it. I'm just saying that I think Liquid was stronger. Is what I'm saying.
And I very much get that. It's just for me, like, there's a ton of things I still quote about Solidus to this day where I can't necessarily agree with you that the execution could have been done better, because I love this villain. Like,
maybe so, but I like, we probably just should have gotten more of them. Like, maybe if he showed up a lot more, then he would get a bit more of an imprint. But like what Liquid was with you throughout the game. Like, he showed up a ton, and it saw this wasn't too much. I think Solidus has the potential to like be up there with Liquid. I just don't think he was. I just don't think he had enough scenes to be up there with Liquid.
Oh, you know what? Oh. Speaking of Liquid, what is your?
He certainly has. He certainly has. I really do like his backstory. Solidus' backstory. It's very charismatic and fun. I just wish we just got more of it.
Hmm.
Bird baby. I get tired of where you're coming from. I just think man, like Solid put such a large imprint on me that I just love how the game presents him.
Yeah, but speaking of Liquid, like I said,
Yeah.
Ocelot, yeah, like I had that like I get nobody's gonna I remember like watching like the MGS4 like back in the day, watching like an MGS4 playthrough, so I knew I was very much in the back of my mind knew that Ocelot had like the weird Liquid stuff, and they did show it off in the first in the tanker mission when you play a snake. But if you're just some rando or you're new to the game, you're like you would forget about that, and you're like later on you're like wait Ocelot's Liquid now. It's really sorry, but it's really funny hearing Liquid's voice come out of Ocelot.
Even in hindsight, because I pretty much know that like a lot of Metal Gear Solid 4 was kind of call on the fly. There was no plan to lead up to it. So like even in hindsight, I don't know what was meant to be behind the whole arm transplant and the supposed possession of Ocelot. It's this very unique thing that always bewilders me when I play the game. I don't hate it at any point, but it's just like it feels like looking at a Rorschach picture. It's like
okay.
It's like I'm always thinking, okay, what am I supposed to what am I supposed to interpret from this? Is this quite literally a case of possession?
Or did like Liquid like strap down Ocelot like Clockwork Orange style, and it's like, all right, listen, you are me, you are me, you are Liquid. I'm a ghost in your mind.
Oh my god!
I think it's like because it's Metal Gear, it's like equal chance of being like supernatural or just like some weird mindfucker like sci-fi stuff or like hypnotics or something like that. It's like it could be any of them.
You're exactly right. It could very much be sort of hinging on a bit of the supernatural. It's just when you compare it to something like Psycho Mantis, where Psycho Mantis being bizarre is obviously made to make you unsettled. Like quite literally, him breaking the fourth wall just feels like such a creepy thing for him to do. Where
it's also just outright supernatural. Like with Liquid, it's very vague. Liquid Ocelot and Liquid possessing Ocelot. It's just so vague, you know. Sorry to interrupt, but
no, it's perfectly fine. But yeah, like the vagueness to here is what makes it very interesting to me. Just like it's that one idea that like well yes we do now have the in retrospect kind of answer of it was Ocelot pulling a funny on all of us as he tends to do. Like that whole thing, like to be a fly on the wall in the year 2001 and just seeing that happen, it would be a trip.
Yeah. Because like it really seems like Kojima's like, this would be something interesting for me to deal with later. I'll just. Ocelot is possessed by liquid. All right, that sounds cool. Let's put that in there. This will be set up for something in the future where I can deal with later. To me, that's how that's kind of how I feel like it. Like it feels like Kojima putting in something for him to be able to pull from later.
Yeah, I can see that. Yeah, as a thread for a future entry. Yeah, like that seems very plausible. I'm always kind of sad that we never do get like a boss battle with him.
With Liquid?
With no, a revolver.
Oh, with Ocelot?
Because Ocelot is very much a main player in the game. He helps Solidus steal Ray from the Marines. So and he's with Solidus at Solidus's beck and call all the way up until the classic Solidus trademark moment happens. Well, the classic revolver trademark happens. I mean,
he's playing both sides, so he can end up on top.
And this is the man that Starscream aspires to be. Backstabs everybody and gets away with it.
Yeah, he's also knowing Ocelot's like full story is kind of just funny. A man's literally like just playing all sides. So it's funny to me.
Look, I wonder if there was meant to be some like some type of boss battle, but it was cut because it disrupted pacing.
Okay.
But like, I would have appreciated it, because Solidus being such a main part of the story, in that how he sort of never really in any way tries to stop writing, which like
maybe but maybe they could have put it in the into the tanker mission.
End of the Taker mission would have also been good.
She's still alive?
It kind of felt a bit off to me with the finished product.
Oh, okay.
I am returned.
Welcome back. Wait, I didn't even hear you. Go away.
I got cut off.
Oh, okay. what was the last thing you heard?
Not started talking.
Ah, damn.
So we talked about Dead Cell. We talked about the Big S. We talked about wacky old man.
We were talking about Ocelot.
Ocelot.
Wacky
old man Ocelot.
Ocelot. He's off his.
I was like, you talked about Dead Cell. You talked about Old Man S. I was like, oh man, that's a lot of time for you guys to talk about in like the 5 seconds time. Yeah, but we were on Ocelot.
It's funny to me. It's funny to me how much Ocelot is a main player, and it kind of seems like at his point he has his own story in the background.
Yeah. I feel like we could have gotten Ocelot maybe at the as a final boss of the Tanker mission. Like I think that'd be probably the best place to put it.
You probably didn't hear it, but yeah, like I agree with you. That would have been a really good idea.
Maybe he jacks Metal Gear Ray, and you have to have like a encounter Metal Gear Ray before being blown up.
Oh no, my phone's dying. Where's my charger? Where's my charging cable? Here it is. I'm sorry, continue.
Yeah, but awesome.
What about Ocelot?
What else can we talk about?
So like, there's also some things I do want to say about Raiden, because Raiden was meant to be a surprise protagonist. He also kind of was birthed out of necessity, because Kojima kind of felt like, hey, it'd be too long in the tooth to constantly have Snake come back, and for someone to keep telling him, hey Snake, do you know that you can use the analog stick to move? What are you? You dumb? You got brain damage? You can use the action button to shoot your gun. You big stupid dumbhead.
Why do you sound like that? No, it's like, Snake, you fucking moron. Use the damn analog stick. Gosh.
Well, like Kojima himself kind of thinks, yeah, that would be condescending, to have a man who's perceived to be like the modern day greatest soldier to constantly be reminded of how he should do his job. So like, that's how I imagine like how condescending like someone like say Campbell would be to Snake.
Snake, did you know that you can move around with a controller? Colonel, I didn't know that at all. Damn.
Snake, you have to press the X button to stop the clap of your ass cheeks from alerting the guards.
I'm sorry, Colonel. I wasn't aware that my ass cheeks were so loud.
I'm sorry, Colonel, but the clap of my ass cheeks are so loud, it's drowning out your voice in the codec.
It's drowning out your voice in the codec.
And of course, Raiden was made to appeal to the females, because
they didn't find Snake sexy.
Well, from the man himself, from his very own words, he claimed that like debuggers, when debuggers were on the original MGS, they talked about how like they weren't into Snake's middle age look. So Kojima was literally convinced. Like, could you, like, for me, I don't know why, but I always like to perceive Kojima being as old as he is now, even back during the late '90s. So like, Kojima,
He's as old as he is now on the inside.
So it's it's like what do the kids like? I want to see who.
What do the kids like? How do you do, fellow kids? Fellow kids, I hear you don't like Snake.
Like Chang, this was a man who, like 4 years prior, I saw him stand on a like a stage,
like a podium.
Like a stage, like because it was part of Tokyo Game Show. And it was like he went up to a bunch of like 20-year-olds, some 30, some kids, and the first thing he started talking about was the Great Escape, and I'm like, this is a man of a very different generation, and he's going around talking about how he was a kid, and it's precious.
Oh, that's great. I just find that funny though. To like, Kojima's like, we'll have this new guy Raiden. He'll be a hit with the ladies. I just find it funny, especially because there's a VTuber I follow who's like fucking obsessed with Snake. It's just like, oh my gosh, Snake, I love you so much. And so it's just funny that Kojima's like, man, no woman wants to have her lay down with Snake's pipe. We'll create Raiden. That's the solution.
Raiden from MGS2, I cannot see woman going for, but MGS4 and MGS
Rising
and Metal Gear Rising Revengeance, I could see. Like, he's a bit too whiny and experienced in this one. You got he is like.
So he just needs to go through
For
trauma.
some reason, a lot of girls really like sort of that slightly feminine boy. Not really boy, but more.
No, I get
more flamboyant type.
Yeah, no, I get what you're saying.
Like he looks like, when you look at Raiden, he looks very much like a host. I wouldn't be surprised if Kojima did tell like some of his artists, hey, I want you to go out to the city. I want you to see who the top people at host clubs look like. That's where our character is going to
go to Kapu. Yeah. Oh my gosh. I'm just gonna call it Kamurocho because that's all I can think of now. I can't pronounce the actual city's name.
They go to this is like years apart. Like at this point,
we need a Yakuza side mission where we have to show Kojima around to show all the hosts.
Yeah.
To show him what they look like, so that he could create Raiden.
Thank you, Kiryu.
That's got to be a new side mission.
Thank you, Kiryu. I now have a good idea to create the perfect video game character. Oh, okay.
But
he shows you how to do stealth in a Yakuza mission, in the Yakuza game. After that.
They introduce a stealth mechanic in the next Like a Dragon game.
I thought of this. this is several years removed from from each other, but I like the idea of Kojima just going to Kabukicho out of the blue, and then he runs into the RGG devs, and then it turns into an anger fight from Anchorman.
I don't understand this reference.
No! Ah! Stop!
What was the reference again? I wasn't paying attention.
Anchorman.
Yes, Anchorman. You know when all
I thought you said Bankerman.
No, Anchorman, when all the news anchor guys get into a big fight. In
I don't get the RGG.
They're the developers who made the Yakuza games.
Yeah, okay. Their headquarters are literally just like you walk away from Kabukicho, so I imagine it's like, oh, well, Kojima-san, you're on our turf, and then in walks like Square Enix. And it's like,
rule number 1: no touching of the hair or face. Of course, and that's it.
Kojima pulls out like pulls out like what was he wearing? What did Ron have? Like the
Oh shit, I forgot.
What did it was like? So it was a club of some sort.
I think
it had a specific name.
Was it the blackjack?
Oh, is that what it was? Hold on here, hold on. I'm gonna take a quick.
It looks like a wooden fancy ornament. It looks like.
No,
just continue. Like it's just literally it's just not even workers from Konami, but it's
Kurata-san. Where'd you get that?
No, it would be a bunch of Konami studio heads, like the guy that's Castlevania's with them, and like what are some other Konami stuff?
Ori-san, where did you get that cross?
I don't know.
Oh wow, Brett, are you here?
Brett, where'd you get that grenade? I don't know.
But to get back on topic.
Yes, Raiden.
Like, I think the one thing, and I guess you could kind of blame it on Konami or maybe localizers or whatever. I regret the fact that, like, even with the master collection, where you know we have the screenplay to all 3 games, so like it's good to always have that on hand. Only the Japanese version has the early drafts. So
the what drafts?
The early drafts.
The early drafts, okay.
Yeah, because I mentioned before, like, Metal Gear Solid 2 is going to be a much different game, where it was still going to have that whole idea story about, like, deception, and people are constantly lying to Raiden, but the idea of, like, the very idea of what it's famous of, how Metal Gear Solid 2 is famous for, like the notions of centralization and misinformation and like political correctness.
Political correctness. Let's go. I know it's a different political correctness you're talking about, but like. I just can't help but just think of like the idea, just, oh my gosh, the Patriots are woke.
And we go into the Patriots, and it's just that scene from South Park where they're like it's the frat house, and they're all going.
Yeah.
they're all singing PC, bro.
We're PC,
bro.
bro.
Woo woo. Hey, like they're singing.
We're PC, bro. Woo woo. But continue, not.
From what I can gather from like kind of the little things that I pieced together from here and there, a lot of that kind of came from how Kojima was looking at like the computer. And Kojima nowadays, like he's a big Apple simp. You know, he will.
All right. He loves his.
You know, when Sam Bridges is going around building bridges, he uses Apple PC. He uses an Apple.
He uses Mac. Uses Mac. Uses the
Apple Mac.
The new MacBook Pro.
But there was a time like 97, 98 where Kojima didn't even know how to use a computer. And he didn't want to make this whole. He wanted to make a whole story about how like military, and also public wise. A lot of people are getting into computers. Like his son was starting to use like a computer at school, and even telling him and his wife, to get his computer for the house. And
get with the times, old man.
And there was a sense like from what I remember, there was a moment that I most definitely will get the name wrong because I forgot to look him up.
Okay.
To confirm it, but Kazukira, who helps Kojima on the script. He remember the time when Kojima like in their office in Konami HQ. IT guys had to come in to essentially because Konami paid to have like Y2K protection onto the computers. So IT guys kind of just came in and they went into the computers to install like patches to ensure that once in 2 years, once everything flips over to 2000, everything doesn't glitch out and stop working.
I just gotta say, I love that Y2K was an actual plot point in the game.
The Patriots.
I think you're getting into that, but I just want to say I love that. That's the fact.
The Patriots are trying to cause Y2K. Oh my gosh.
This was after 2000. Both the game and the story line was after 2000. But continue. Sorry to interrupt. That just.
No. I agree with you. It's great that you get a game that can still go back to that references Y2K as a major event in history. But there's this idea that he kind of got into his head where it's how he thought, hey, it's weird how like computers are going to be such an integral part of our lives, where he started thinking, well, like I read the newspapers, like are the newspapers going to go away? Like is things I normally use just going to stop happening now that we have these things? And he started thinking, well, like now that we have the computer, how is information going to be spread? Because he knows that his son, and I also think his daughter was on like chat rooms, and you know, like that dad sense kind of flares up into him. It's like he finds it funny, like how his son is just basically talking to someone who's across the country, and they're all in their own same, like, to use a phrase that old Paul Eating uses in the phrase, everyone in their own small little communities, describing, just all talking about ideas that they personally believe in, and that's where that notion of like conspiracy kind of came in. It's like, I mean, I always want to get the opportunity to kind of talk to Kojima to ask him if he's ever, like, in the time he created his script, if he ever played Deus Ex, because there's a lot.
Not.
Yeah.
After I think I'm gonna play Shantae in then another game, and then after that I'm gonna play Deus Ex.
That's cool, my man. That's cool.
You're not a happy man. Not like, yes, another one for the Deus Ex agenda. Let's go.
But it's interesting how much, like, the two games they tackle the idea of AI in two different directions, but how the idea of conspiracy surrounding AI is still a very similar element between the two. And Deus Ex is very existential with its horror. The horrors of AI. Metal Gear is very psychological. In that, like, these AIs, the AI you experience in the game GW, it's unlike the AI in a lot of Deus Ex. It's meant to, like, it's talking to Raiden, like it's trying to be its friend, or it's trying to be a father to him, and that's what really rubs me the wrong way. Like the phrase of we have your best interests in mind, like. Shit, man, it's true.
Oh, I getcha. I'm gonna play this real quick on stream, just cause just this audio clip on stream.
AI!
AI! Hold on, you know what? I'm gonna bookmark this video and I'm gonna find a way to make a Discord soundbite. Maybe for like the public server, because the public server has like little to no sound bites, so I can make that a sound bite there. Just AI. Ooh. Yeah. But any other thoughts though, Mastrick, on Metal Gear Solid 2?
Oh, play the game.
Play the game.
It's really good.
All right.
Play the game.
Yeah.
All right. I'm gonna Alright, I told Matchstick this. The plan for me probably is after I finish like the story and stuff for like Shantae, then I'll probably finally sink my teeth into Metal Gear Solid once more for Metal Gear Solid 2.
Video games. We're doing Left 4 Dead.
We'll do Left 4 Dead. All right, and also
You have to get. You do have to communicate with everybody and get them all on board and do it at the same time.
Oh, and also I keep forgetting that Ninja still wants to do that Capcom beat 'em up stuff. Okay, I gotta schedule that as well. Okay, you know what I'm gonna do? Okay, so I want to at least finish Shantae and probably Yakuza 5, then maybe take a real brief break from Yakuza so we could do like that Capcom beat 'em up stuff and also Metal Gear Solid 2, and then I'll go to I'll do like a Dragon Ishin. So that'll probably be the plan. Can you say something else?
Before we move on to the next topic, can I read the speech, the final speech from Metal Gear Solid 2?
Go ahead.
Because it's genuinely beautiful. It's something that always sticks with me. Okay. Life just isn't just about passing on your genes. We can leave behind much more than just DNA. Through speech, music, literature, and movies, what we've seen, heard, felt anger, joy, and sorrow. These are the things I will pass on. That's what I live for. We need to pass the torch and let our children read our messy and sad history by its light. We have the magic of the digital age to do that with. The human race will probably come to an end sometime, and new species may rule over this planet. Earth may not be forever, but we still have the responsibility to leave what trace of life we can. Building the future and keeping the past alive are one and the same thing.
Let's go, Kojima! What a man. Now he gets to hang out with all the people he likes now because he has the money to do so. I remember seeing on Twitter that like I think it was like that South Korean like Olympic shooter who won like gold medal. Like people were saying like how like people on Twitter were saying like, oh wow, she's so cool. She won a gold medal in the Olympics this year, and then someone just said, how much you want to bet that in like a couple of weeks Kojima's gonna have her on a Zoom call and he's gonna tweet about it? And then Kojima retweeted that tweet. So I just find so the man just fascinates me. He's now at the point of his life where he literally just has the money to hang out with whoever he wants and whoever he finds cool and all that. Oh my gosh. Oh, Mads Mikkelsen, I love you in your movies and stuff. I want to hang out with you. What a man. What a lad. Oh, Kojima, never change. Alright.
Living a dream.
He's living a dream. Alright. Oh, also, one more quick tangent, completely unrelated to even Kojima and stuff. I am like 90% done with my Master Grade F91. Goddamn. Dry rubs. Gosh, you're so good. Why doesn't Bandai do them more? I hate water slides, they're a hassle, and stickers can, peel off. But rub-ons, dry rubs. Damn it, Bandai, give me more of that shit. It's so good. It's so good. Why don't they do that more often?
It's so good.
It is. It's so good. I had like the dry rub decals to like the shoulders for the the big bright red F91s, and it's like, damn, that's so good. And water slides are a hassle, and stickers, they peel off. Why don't they do this more with the dry rubs? It's so good. Fuck Bandai. Fuck you, Bandai. You guys suck. Not doing, jacking up your prices and not doing more dry rub shit. Fuck you, Bandai. I'm still gonna buy your model kits though, cause, damn it, I like building model kits.
And Bandai, please stop putting references into P Bandais.
I know.
There's no.
I know.
Like, there's no reason that the Dagger L should be a P Bandai.
Ah, it's bullshit. Fuck you, Bandai. You guys suck. I'm still gonna buy your toys. Or you saying not?
I don't know whether the I can't remember if the Valorant custom is already a figure. It's already a kit that I can build. Most likely, if it ever comes out, it's gonna be P Bandai.
Wait, the Black custom?
I could be going mad and I could be having a fever dream. But I swear I felt like there was a Valorant custom that
Oh, it was a high grade.
Yeah, I'm staring right at it on my shelf.
You have it.
Oh,
yeah.
Okay.
Oh, you son of a bitch. Oh, we got first time chatter.
It's not true. There was never one. There was never one in the first place. Comet is a member of the Patriots. He's trying to manipulate you.
Oh my gosh.
Now,
what ends, I don't know.
Now there is a Violet Custom 2 that's a P Bandai.
Don't listen to his lies, not. It's the Patriot scheme. Anyway, we got first time chatter. Okay, gosh, forgive me. I'm gonna butcher this. Snowy.
Not. We have to nuke New York.
Snowy 3999. Hi. What's up? What's up, gang? Not much. We're just about finished talking about Metal Gear, and we're gonna move on to our second to last topic of the night. So.
What's up with you?
Yo, what's that?
I was just funny. What's up, gang? Not much. What's up with you?
What's up with you? Yeah. Alright, so, move on to our second to last topic of the night. Mr. Comet, it's been a while since you had a topic with us. What we talk about today?
Army Men.
Army
We're talking
Men.
about Army Men.
Alright. What about Army Men?
It's a simulator. Attack on. Now it's like a mix. It's a mixture of Attack on Toys. Like it's just a mixture of third-person shooter and
Hold on. Your audio kind of got muddy out for a second there. Can you repeat that?
It's like Attack on Toys is like a mixture of a third-person shooter and an RTS.
Alright, so first-person shooter and RTS. Okay.
Third person, sorry.
Oh, third person. Okay, interesting.
It's still a work in progress. It's developed and created and published by N70 Games.
Okay.
And I really like, and okay, it's pretty much a Battlefield simulator.
Alright, Battlefield Simulator.
And the fun part is that the community create all these maps.
Okay.
And they're like multiple.
Oh.
And there's multiple.
You're kind of roboting a bit, Comet.
Alright, sorry, I'm using Bluetooth headphones.
Oh, okay.
Let me try something real quick.
Alright. Alright, let's give Comet a second. You wonder if they're a Sonic or Bionicle fan, Chelsea?
Okay.
Oh. Comet?
Hello?
Oh, there we go.
Okay. No.
Alright, so third-person shooter and RTS simulator.
Yes. There's not really a story to it, but the fun part is that essentially you can pit all these like army men. Like there's like multiple like skins like you can do Legos,
Oh, okay.
action figures, cowboys.
Ooh, okay.
And like I said, it's kind of it did a lot, but it's still kind of like I said, it's still a work in progress. But it's like really fun, especially the D-Day maps. Like essentially, they build all like RTS. There's like facilities that you build up that produce all your men and your vehicles.
Okay.
And you know, there's multiple vehicles. You have your Shermans, your Abrams, your Mecha.
All right.
And you can like pilot them. The only downside, you can't just shoot.
You can't shoot.
Like I said, you can't shoot one. You got one weapon at a time. You have to shoot them all. So let's say a tank has a machine gun and a cannon. You can't just shoot one at the other. You shoot them all at once. But I heard they're gonna work. They're still working that out.
Okay.
Look, it's pretty much it's a sandbox game. The point is you just have fun. I picture like one where you just like there's a bunch of towns, you just go invade them.
Huh. So how do they do like RTS and third-person shooter at the same time? How does that work out?
Oh, there's a switch. There's like a toggle.
Okay.
Okay. You can toggle between third person. Then go RTS like an overview.
Okay.
And command them either to go or follow or such and such. Yeah.
Okay. So you could toggle between like the strategy game and then participating it yourself.
Yeah, but your guy still is vulnerable.
Okay.
So you still when you're out of the way. That's a map. The one on top about the evasion map. You build the units and they follow a path, and you go into these cities. Which like one time I go in with my guys, I got shot up by a tank that was hiding around the corner.
Okay. Wait. Also, so like you said, like you could like switch to like piloting stuff. So like, how does that work with like the whole toggle thing? Like, do you have to like toggle between different like playable units, or like do you have like a preset unit that you could toggle with?
You stay in whatever vehicle you're in. Like I said, it's like an overview. You look at like an overview. You click on the unit you want and tell them go there or go there.
And if you want to take control of that unit, then
you don't take direct control. It's more like you command them.
So you're still not actually like controlling them. You're just doing like an over shoulder perspective. Okay.
Like a bird's eye view, like a traditional RTS. You just tell them, and then the AI handle it. Then you switch back to the unit that.
But you also said there's a third-person shooter aspect to it.
Yeah.
So I'm just getting a little confused about how that works, because like, let's say you want to do like a third-person perspective, but like with a tank. How do you do that?
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Listen. Okay, so from the perspective, you still control the tank like you enter a vehicle.
Okay.
Like you're entering a vehicle. Now you want to do when you switch to RTS, you're still in that vehicle that you enter, but now you can command all the vehicles that's on them. No, sorry, you can give commands to your unit.
So
but you're still vulnerable. So just to do it when you're out of the way.
So
It's kind of like.
so when you talk to third person like shooter mode, the army guy you're controlling is then takes control of like a vehicle, and that's how you control it.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's
Okay. See,
Yeah,
I was getting confused because like I thought like, oh, you could just like there's a button and you could just switch through like different units to control.
Oh no. There's just one guy, you control him, and he's so like you just build and do that guy. You build, and you can sometimes take control of this tank, but if you want to go to another tank, you gotta get out of that tank and go back to the person, get out of the tank you're in and find the tank you want, or you just build the tank. Another thing, you can build anywhere.
Oh, okay.
So like you want to build a building in the middle of enemy territory, you can do that.
Okay.
No, I don't recommend it. Or you need a tank right away. You can build a tank, like just the tank you need, like in that spot and get in. It costs plastic and electricity, but.
All right. Okay, so there's like a resource mechanic.
Yes.
Okay.
And yes, but it's like collecting you build like factories. You have to produce those resources.
Okay.
Yeah, like I said, one of the units I really like producing is all the drones and the mecha. They just walk and try to recreate the droid army march.
From Star Wars. Okay.
Yeah. Like I said, and what? Oh, what's happening? Here's a picture.
Oh, you got images? Okay, let me see. What are we working with? What are we working with? Comment. Show me.
Oh, sorry. Oh. Sorry. And I lost it.
Alright, let's give comments. Oh, my arms! Oh my gosh!
Oh, you alright?
Oh, was that? Did you find the pictures?
I'll say, yeah, no, I'll say, are you alright?
Oh, yeah, no, my arms are just still sore 2 days after going to the gym. I haven't been to the gym for over a month, so 2 days ago I finally went back to the gym, and now 2 days later my arms are still sore, so it legit hurts to straighten my arms out, because otherwise I'm putting like a lot of strain. They're just sore. It'll go away. It'll go away. I just haven't worked out in a long time, so I ended up kind of overdoing stuff. Oh, okay, here we go. We got image. We got images. Yes, you got a mech going on, kind of like a Battletech sort of thing. Lego tanks, neat. That's
It's like it's a fun game. It's just like it's a sandbox. There's no story. But the fun part is all the maps that the community make.
So there's community-made maps that you could play with. Okay.
Yeah.
Wait, so I'm assuming then that means you can also create your own custom map, right?
Yeah. Oh yeah. Okay. Yeah, there's a toy box mode. Yeah, creator mode, and they do seasonal themes too. When the
okay.
And also there's a very active Discord that show off all the maps that we have and give out updates.
Oh. Okay.
Yeah.
So I'm on their Steam page. Where would I go to? So if I was interested in following this community, where would I go? Where would I access their Discord server?
Oh, well,
would I go then to their itch.io page then?
Hey, I will go. I'll check out. They have a community page.
Oh, they have a community page.
Yeah. Let's see.
Oh, there's a link to Discord on their itch.io page. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay then. All right. Okay, now also what I'm also seeing from my end here is that on Steam they're charging $7, but then the itch.io page you can download and just name your own price. So nowadays they're labeling buying it off of Steam as like a donation. So I find that interesting. Oh no, go ahead, Todd. What were you saying?
I imagine it's because it's in early access. They can't just get away with giving out for free.
Okay.
It's with because Steam's a marketplace. Itch.io is a like a library. And so there are some games that are meant to where the creator does try to charge, but most of the time a lot of it's made by amateurs.
Okay. All right then. So.
They,
go ahead.
For summer they created a firecracker unit.
All right. So, from what I'm also seeing here, they've also been, at least on Steam, they're calling it as it's at least on Steam. It's been in early access since 2021. So this game is still actively being worked on.
Yes. Yes.
All right.
And yeah, still being actively worked on.
Okay. Okay then. It's interesting.
Yeah, if you like simulating it, it's just like having fun. There's even a zombie mode.
Oh, there's like a zombie horde mode.
Yep.
Oh, okay. That sounds pretty fun.
Yeah.
Okay. So is there? Let me ask. Is there any aspect that you like if what's like your favorite part of this game? Comment.
Oh, I like buildings. I like the map.
The maps.
Yeah.
Okay.
Particularly the ones. Particularly the ones that try to simulate cities. Oh.
All right.
Yeah. The game is just fun. It's a work in progress, but it's fun.
All right.
I have a question for you, Black.
Ask the question, not. This is a free country. You will not be silenced.
That is true. I want to ask, because of the nature of this, because of the nature of how the game is released. How is the performance at this time, and how frequently are updates?
Well, game plays pretty smooth. Controls take some time to get used to because you can't use a controller. It's more for mouse and keyboard.
Okay.
But yeah, I got no stuttering.
No stuttering.
Oh, I mean,
So, like, this isn't gonna like be taxing on your PC, right? Like your PC's not gonna catch fire trying to render this game.
no, it's not gonna catch fire unless it's a potato.
Okay.
And what was your second question now? I'm sorry.
He asked how frequent the updates were.
Well, the latest major update it was June 15th.
June 15th?
Wait.
That was like 2 weeks ago. When was the last update before June 15th?
Anthony going, let's see, all up. Always scratch that. There was the last update was July 22. It was a action figure builder fix.
Oh, so July 22nd?
Yeah.
Okay. And then so that was a week ago. And then June 15th was like several more weeks ago. Okay.
Yeah, that's when they started adding a major update for summer. The summer update. And let me check. Let's see. Yeah, small update. Yeah.
Oh, actually, I'm on the Steam page. Okay, actually, they've been releasing like looks like just releasing really small patches, just here and there. Okay, so actually, this is seems pretty frequent. Seems this at least it looks like it. So like these guys are just constantly like updating the game. Or
yeah. Let's see. Yeah, the last update on the server. They announced. Oh yeah, was July 22nd for the action figure update, and before that it was. Another update.
Right.
On the same day.
Oh, here we go. Update history.
I
found on Steam. Oh wow, that's actually pretty frequent. July 22nd, July 5th, July 4th, July 2nd, June 28th, 27th, 20. Wow. Okay, so yeah, so it looks like oh wait, hold on. There was a big gap between January and June. So and then there was quite a lot of updates in December and then August. Okay, so looks like from what I'm getting here, it looks like every day, so like for a couple months, like maybe a month or two, they release frequent updates and patches, and then afterwards they take a few months off and then come back to it. So okay.
I kind of consider it as like a successor to the Army Men games. By the Army Men games by 3D.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, go ahead.
I don't know. I was gonna say anything. I just saying I miss Army Men.
You miss Army Men? Well, Army Men isn't the craze anymore. Her Black Comet, you're an old boomer. Get with the times, old man.
Yeah, you don't buy them in the dollar store anymore either.
Get with the times, old man. It's all about. I don't know. It's all about the next Call of Duty game. What was it like the latest Black Ops or some shit like that?
Black Ops 6.
Black
which
Ops.
is
Yeah. We go on the tangent. You know what's kind of funny?
Really? Sorry.
No, go ahead. What were you saying?
Oh, what were you saying?
Black Ops 6?
Yeah, Black Ops 6.
Black Ops
Yeah.
6.
October 24.
It's going to be about the Gulf War. Yet we're not going to get to see the planes smash into the buildings.
Ah, damn. Wow, I can't wait. I can't wait to see what
We
the
should
fucking.
be.
I can't wait to see the fucking.
There should be a mission where we play as the air marshal during the situation.
I can't wait for the fucking bullshit PC requirements to play Black Ops 6. I could just feel it on my bones. It's gonna be amazing. It's like, oh, you need like a 200 gigabytes.
500 gigabytes.
500 gigabytes storage, like 30, I don't know, like 50 gig RAM going on.
You're gonna need.
Sorry for the tangent, Black comment. You're saying?
Oh no, I was gonna go on another tangent.
Oh, okay.
And then we were talking about toys, and we're like, man, I remember I collected all these Transformers from Big Lots. Then it turned out they're all bootlegs of G1 toys.
Yeah, G1's where it's at, man. Why'd I fucking look into Modern Warfare 3? They just said they don't even have like storage. They just said in additionals. They have the storage in additional notes. They just said, yeah, have like have 150 gigs ready to put aside for this game, and then 78 gigabytes if Call of Duty HQ and Warzone are already installed. So you gotta also have Warzone installed as well. What a fucking wow. Fuck off. Fuck off. Oh my gosh. Actually, fuck off. Gosh, that's awesome. That's awful.
That's awful. So Chingus, every Call of Duty game from now on is going to have you, whether you want it to or not, is going to have you download Warzone.
Oh my gosh. Fuck off. That's bullshit. Oh my goodness.
So
wait. So that also means then that Black Ops 6 also requires me to have fucking Warzone installed.
Yes.
Oh my gosh. Fuck off, Activision. Actually, fuck off. That's bullshit. I just I just only care about like campaign shit. It's like oh no, you gotta have Warzone installed, you piece of shit. How dare you not have Warzone? Ooh, don't you get play Warzone, you bastard. Ooh. Okay. Fuck you, Activision.
Next game, Call of Duty, Plastic Warfare.
Plastic Warfare, and that also is gonna require. That's also gonna require Warzone as well installed.
What the heck is Warzone?
What the heck is Warzone?
Warzone is Activision's attempt to create their own Fortnite.
Look, only Fortnite can Fortnite.
It's like, you know, Fortnite, like it's like Fortnite, Apex, you know, those kind of games. Comet. Yeah. So it's Call of Duty Apex. That's what it is, and you gotta have that installed. Otherwise, you can't play all the other Call of Duty games.
Let me guess. That's where all the Shredder skin, the Alucard skin.
That's where we have MCU star Megan Thee Stallion.
MCU star Megan Thee Stallion.
That's where we got Nicki Minaj.
Nicki Minaj.
Yeah.
And the RX-72 and the Ariel
Yeah.
You know, someone mentioned that the suits from the Requiem would fit a lot better in Call of Duty.
I agree. They would fit the Call of Duty aesthetic much better. And then like something
And-
like the Grandpa Gundam and area would fit better for like Fortnite. I don't know.
Yeah, like-
I don't know what Bandai's cooking over there. Who knows?
Hey, that's why the suit even has like the that thing they did in World War II where they just put all the spare tank tracks on the tanks for extra armor.
Yeah. But anyways, we just went on a huge tangent. So, long story short, do you recommend Attack on Toys, right?
Yeah, this one, well, there's no OST.
Mm.
You know.
Okay, so you could so basically just pull up YouTube in like another window, and just have it blast out whatever music you want.
I recommend Sabotage.
Oh, well, I was gonna go for something like Creedence Clearwater or something like that. But hey.
Oh, Fortune's Son.
Yeah, so you know, good old Nom music and all that. So, oh, I do. Okay, but I guess I do want to ask you, Comet. Did you get this through Steam or itch.io?
I got this Steam.
You got it through Steam, so you donated them the $7. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
I didn't even know I could get it free.
Well, because itch.io has a name your price thing, so you could just say, oh, I just want to get this for like $0, but
I mean, not free. I mean, I get it 1 cent.
Well, so yeah, basically, if you want, you could donate them however much money you want. Like you could, so like through itch.io, you could say, "Oh man, I 100% believe in you guys. I'm gonna give you fucking 100 clams right there, $100. God damn it, Moist Critical has ruined my lexicon. I'm saying clams now instead of dollars. God damn it, Charlie, you bastard."
I thought you were making a SpongeBob reference.
Oh, well, I mean, yeah, it was mostly
not SpongeBob. I mean, Flintstones. Sorry.
Oh, well, it's mostly Moist Critical. He likes saying clams, so I've been saying it too. He has ruined my lexicon. All right. Anyways, what time is it? It is 10:42 where I am. Okay.
It's time for me to go to sleep.
Oh,
you guys have a good night.
All right, have a good night.
All right. Good night.
Okay, Mitch.
All right.
Like I said, it's supposed to be. Okay.
Oh wait, what were you saying, Meshik?
Saldus was right.
Saldus was right.
Remember, embrace the memes. Spread your memes.
The Patriots are woke.
Outer Haven status confirmed.
Alright. Oh, he's gone. I didn't. Alright,
Yeah. I recommend the game if you, you can get it on itch.io or Steam. And I can't wait to see the complete version come.
Alright then. Nice. Alright. Okay, so what I'm gonna do is real quick. So what I'm gonna do is we're gonna move on to our last topic. You guys can still keep talking and all that. I'm gonna go use the restroom and probably grab a snack, but you guys can continue talking. You say something, not?
But might as well just go on break because.
Go on break. Oh, okay.
Yeah, because I can't talk to myself.
Well, you got Nick and Comet.
I'm right here, not.
Yeah, you got Nick and Comet. They'll keep you company.
Yeah, but Nick, Nick go. I cramp the Xeno Nick style. I can't.
Damn, Nick. He just straight up said he does not like your company. You gonna allow that talk?
No,
I won't. You're gonna have to talk to me now.
No, you got it wrong. It's like I can't. Yeah, I can't handle the Xeno Nick style.
No one can, but people still do it anyway.
Later, Nick.
You can't handle the Xeno Nick style. Later, Nick.
Okay. Alright then. Well, alright, if you want us to take a break, then we'll take a little break then. So give me 1 second while I pull up our little bathroom break video and all that. So I'll do that. Whoop. Yeah, there we go. Alright, I got ready to go. So we'll be back, and by the time I come back, we'll be on our last topic of the night. So five-ish minute break. Now, just a quick reminder that you can support me through Stream Elements. It is completely optional, but your support allows me to keep making content such as buying new games, art streams, and more. And then now,
Ray, I want grandchildren.
It's no use. Give up.
If he goes on the other side, he'll break on that parts on that side. The thing is, there's a railing.
Oh, okay.
That'll help.
Ah.
It's no use.
It's no use. Give up.
No way.
Okay.
Okay, go to the side without the railing.
And then once he starts coming, book it to the side with the railing.
Yep, but just wait.
Alright. Okay. Book it. There we go. Okay. I should listen to you more often.
No. I've been saying this the entire time.
It took me 4 times to kill that bot. Hold on. Let me. Oh!
Oh no!
Oh my gosh! Dude, that's more than just blackface. He's fucking pitch dark. Oh my gosh!
Oh no!
Me like that. No, Eco! What are you doing? No, don't fucking correct him how to eat your fucking food! No! No! Oh my goodness!
He's about to wipe this.
Oh my gosh! You know you're supposed to use the wasabi and soy sauce on the same piece of fish, right? On opposite sides like this. Oh! I hate him so much. I hate him so much, Nick. You don't tell people how to fucking eat their food. No kidding. Good to know. And Ginger's. Okay, so it's D-pad?
Yeah.
Okay.
Like it always starts with the D-pad and then you make your selection.
Oh, is that what it is? Hold on.
Yeah.
Hold on. Okay. Let's try this again then. If that's the case, then okay, maybe the game's not broken and we're just stupid. Well, I'm stupid. Which I wanna...
Just made it.
Just made it. B-Rink. Let's go. Okay, let's try this again. Alright, let's try this again. Okay, so I hit something on D-pad to make my selection. Oh my gosh,
There we go.
I'm just stupid, Nick. I'm stupid! Whoa! Look at this shit! It's a super robot! It's a I know what this is. It's like, it looks like a
Power Rangers.
No. It looks like what is it? It was it was one of Tomino's robots. I think it was was it Daitarn?
Daitarn 3?
Yeah, was it Daitarn? It looks like Hold on, I'm gonna look up real quick.
No, it's Zambot 3. It looks like Zambot 3.
Is this Zambot? Hold on, let me... Okay, my phone's being slow for some reason. That's awesome. Okay. Let me just check on my computer real quick then.
Like, in terms of colors, it looks like Zambot.
Hold on real quick. Let me see. Ditarn 3... Oh yeah, I was right. It looks like that. It could be a reference to both. It resembles Ditarn 3, but the colors definitely resemble a lot more of Zambot.
Of our date and go.
Oh, do tell.
The annual Volcadra Martinist Expressionist Art Showcase.
I had so much hope in you, Olivia. I thought you were like me. We had so much in common. And she says, "Oh, let's go to an art museum for a date." We had so much in common, Olivia. What happened?
Guys, remember this.
Yes.
This is ending too, so it's definitely not a good ending.
No, but like, come on, think of a better place for a date. Go watch a movie or something. Like, oh, fuck you. Okay, whack him. Yes! Yes!
Let's go, partner.
Yes! All of us together! Yes! There we go! Evil baby dead! Oh my gosh! Oh, what an annoying boss! Let's go! Level up! We don't have to deal with this asshole anymore! Okay, Mitsuo. Get the fuck up and you gotta answer for your crimes, man.
Finally awake, huh?
It's into 700.
Hey.
Yeah,
change.
9,000?
9,000?
No, 9,700. Remember, a lot of yen is based around like also values a coin currency.
Oh.
So like the smallest coin that you can ever have is 500. 500 yen.
Wow. Huh.
So like 97 is like, well, like $1 or something.
Really?
Like, yeah, 9,700 yen is like $1 something.
I don't understand the yen. I don't understand it. Why doesn't the whole world just go back to the gold standard?
You're so beautiful.
Wow, Teddy hitting on a lady.
I've got a husband and a son.
But I really want this meat, and I want you to cook it, miss.
Damn! Teddy's hitting on an older woman.
Oh, I couldn't possibly. The manager would get so upset.
I'm gonna knock the stuffing out of that bear.
Damn! Teddy just straight up said, I prefer hitting on older women." We watched a small group bickering before a stone relief. That's actually money. That's actually amazing. Just slap like a fucking gif of a 3D model of a toilet rotating. That's actually amazing. Da, 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 da. Oh! Oh, she's dead.
Senpai?
Sure enough. One strike.
Well, Yukiko and Chie's didn't taste good either. But at least theirs didn't cause any casualties.
It's a taste too subtle for kids. It's a mature flavor.
Rise, I don't think...
You guys are just kids.
Oh my goodness. Woman, don't cry, please. Come on.
It's spicy, but it's still good.
how his teachings shape who you are now, that story is amazing. And I know everyone else will love it as much as I do. I wouldn't. Are we gonna fuck things up for Olivia? Are we gonna screw up her big eulogy? Oh my god.
Are we making it all about her?
Oh my gosh! Are we? Oh, that's such a terrible thing! Let's go with it.
Oh no!
Oh no! Let's keep going. Oh, oh my gosh, no! I think. Oh my gosh, if that's the route we're going for, we're gonna tell Olivia, make it all about you. Be a self-centered bitch. Oh no! So now we're gonna screw up this relationship. We're gonna screw up her eulogy as well.
Yikes.
I think we're a really bad boyfriend, Nick. Number 3. Now tell me, it tastes good, doesn't it? Toru's voice carried a steely edge. It was a command that brooked no dissent. 4. But it didn't matter now. Brushing aside her misgivings, she greedily snatched the chicken wings remains from Toru's hands. Oh! Oh! Oh, it's food porn! That's what. Oh, it's food porn. They're using, like, you know, sexual innuendos to describe food, actual food. Oh, so it's just food porn. Oh my gosh. Okay. Kaji, I hope you have your speedo on still.
Busted.
I was thinking the same thing.
Hey, Senpai, this stupid bear here.
No, he's butt naked!
You listening, Senpai?
I'm back.
So, Changus, I want to ask you a question.
What is this? What's airlift?
I brought it up because we were talking about the Gulf War earlier, and I'm like, oh yeah, there's a Indian Hindu movie about like Indian refugees being airlifted out of Kuwait, and this poster looks like, you know, it was birthed out of the nightmare of a graphic designer.
Oh, that's beautiful to look at. Thank you, not.
And then our conversation devolved into talking about Prince Charles, not Prince, or whoever he is. He's just Charles II of Spain. You know the guy.
Yeah. Oh, okay.
That guy who don't have a family tree, he got a family tumbleweed.
A family tumbleweed.
Changus, do you think the first thing that came into the room was Charles or his chin?
Oh my gosh.
I love that. Obviously, like when they do portraits, they have to like make them like as flattering as possible, and that's still the best they could do with him.
It's still the best I could do. Oh my gosh.
Also, there's just a trope called royally screwed up. Guess who's the poster child? Also, under examples, there's just a page itself for anime and manga, because of course, literature, of course, live action TV, of course, and of course, real life. But then, for real life, there's another page under that. All for China.
Oh, good job, China.
Emperor Ming 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 Mong. comes into power. 1 billion dead.
1 billion dead.
Most likely because of the Yangtze River.
Oh.
Honey, you want to check around for me, please? Where are you going? I'll be right back.
Beautiful. Thank you. Thanks, China. Very cool. Oh. Alright. I just ate a slice of toast right now, so. Alright. So, now I'm done with my toast. And I can speak somewhat with a clearer mouth, besides all the crumbs and stuff. We are down to our last topic of the night. Let's go, everyone. Everyone give yourself a round of applause. Last topic of the night. So.
And I gotta head off to bed now.
Oh, okay. Have a good
night.
night. Have a good night, Comet. It was nice having you again. Oh, and he's gone. Alright. Alright. So, not Assassin's Creed. Ooh.
Yes, this can very much be seen as a hot button issue as of late. I don't give a shit. I don't give a shit. Just like Assassin's Creed, I'm traveling to the past to forget all my problems.
Also, before that, check this out.
Hold on, I'm making our.
Give it a second to load.
Hold on, making our PNGs a little bigger. Now that it's just the three of us, so we can allow us to be bigger. Give me 1 second. I'm gonna make us all bigger. Blow it up! Ooh. Let's go. And then where's your thing, Nick? Where's your thing, Nick? Nicholas! Sit on it! Alright, here
Back
we go.
room.
Oh no, I mean your like PNG thing on OBS. Okay. Wait. There we go. Okay, now I can see what you post in the back room. What you? She passed away due to an aneurysm. Oh my gosh.
And then
Aww. Damn. That's actually kind of sad.
Yeah.
Yeah. Why so? The way that guy draws Wonder Window. Oh my gosh. She's so big. Gosh.
That is what the children would refer to as muscle mom.
Muscle mom.
I named him a tribute to a friend. She tragically passed away due to an aneurysm.
Well, that's one way of putting it, Bruce. Jesus.
She did though.
Yeah, she did. But it's just funny how you just summed it up as an aneurysm.
Because that's what she died from, an aneurysm. Like, I'm not kidding. That's how she died.
Yeah, but like he didn't mention the whole part of her like threatening all like the world and stuff with her powers going crazy because of the said aneurysm. So it's just I don't know. I don't know what I'm saying anymore. I'm a stupido. I'm stupid. Anyways.
I know.
Oh my gosh. What else you want to show now?
That's it.
Oh, okay. I heard hold on. So it's like, oh.
I said I know.
Oh, okay. Well, see, there I go again being stupid. Okay. Thank you. Assassin's Creed. The original video game Assassin's Creed. Why you want to talk about it not?
I recently finished the latest game in the series, Mirage.
Oh.
In my 2 years ago quest to play all the games in order to kind of come up with a bit of a feeling on them in my adult age. And so now I think it's now I think it would be the perfect opportunity to just talk about it, starting with the OG, the original gangster, the game that literally became the blueprint to Ubisoft for the next 15 years.
All right.
Which to some it's to some it could be considered comfort food. To others it's considered it's quite literally considered an omen.
What do you think?
Well, like I have criticisms on the Ubisoft formula, but I think as much of the problem with the Ubisoft formula comes with how much Ubisoft as a company stopped giving a shit. So Assassin's Creed 2007 to talk about this little piece of software, I do need to mention another game, a game that no longer no longer is not the correct word, but like in kind of in a low key sense, a series that was a staple of Ubisoft, that's slowly coming back, and that series is Prince of Persia.
Oh.
The creators of Assassin's Creed were the development staff of Prince of Persia. Essentially, ever since the Sands of Time, while working on the next Prince of Persia game, there was also a talk with, hey, we can expand the series with spin-off titles and other such things. So Patrice Deselects, who was a project lead on the Prince of Persia games. He was also the director of Sands of Time. He while developing the spin-off, he also initially had this idea of kind of moving away from Prince of Persia and going into a new direction. To not just being simply a prince of a royal family, but also just like a character who is part of the serf class, who can be considered part of the serf class, and is part of a greater it's part of a greater society than initially realized at the time. So while developing what was referred to initially as Prince of Persia Assassin, which the initial concept of Prince of Persia Assassins was you were meant to play as bodyguards of the prince, and like it was always meant to be open world. So there was an open world sense of you controlled. You had sort of a squad thing that they where they got some inspiration from Rainbow Six. They got squad elements, where you and your AI buddies will have to go out and protect the prince. But while developing this game, Desilets also started reading on several books pertaining to the Order of the Assassins, which at the time of the Third Crusade, it's like whatever your opinion on the Third Crusades, we'll not get into that right now.
Okay.
But he started getting interested in the idea of this secret society that existed in between an important event in all of history, and how they in the background seek to try to set their own events into place. And I think this is the perfect time to talk about the plot to Assassin's Creed. The protagonist is one Desmond Miles, played by the very handsome, the very the very rich voice, the very every game ever at this point, Mr. Nolan North.
Alright, let's go, Nolan North.
Desmond Miles is a lowly bartender with no other prospects in his life. He gets the bag thrown over his head, and he's kidnapped and brought to a laboratory run by a pharmaceutical company referred to as Abstergo.
Okay.
It's always the pharmaceutical companies.
Yeah, what do the pharmacists want with him?
We got this company's head, a man by the name of Warren Vidic, has kidnapped Desmond Miles because he comes from a lineage of importance. A lot of his ancestors were members of what is referred to as I'm sorry.
It's alright.
What is referred to as the Brotherhood of Assassins. Centuries or like generations old organization that is dedicated to maintaining peace and free will from the background. In the same coin, Warren Vidic, and the company that he represents, Abstergo Industries, is run by its own ancient society, referred to as the Templar Order. Again, whatever views you have, we're not going to get into that. But yes, they are referred to as the Templar.
So Templars.
They kidnapped Desmond because they seek to Mr. Warren Vidic has prophesized that within all human beings contained within their very genetic code contains the memories of every single ancestor. And he will attempt to extract and view them through the use of a device referred to as the Animus. A simulation program that as I said, reads the DNA of its users to scan and pinpoint various different lineages and bloodlines and persons of interest that they are related to. Warren Vidic is adamant in using Desmond Miles' bloodline, particularly the memories of his ancient ancestor Altair ibn al-Ahad.
Alright, what's so important about this guy?
Not only is he a very important figure in the Assassin Brotherhood, he also came in contact with an artifact of great importance to both to the Assassins and Templars alike. Throughout millennia, they clashed together not only through ideologies, but in acquiring pieces of ancient technology referred to as the pieces of Eden. Most specifically, Altair has came into contact with the Apple of Eden, an orb that, if held by someone who, long story short, in the Assassin's Creed lore, all gods that has ever existed throughout all of history were actual people who established a civilization referred to as simply the first civilization, which wiped themselves out from war. That essentially they had a giant war that wiped nearly everyone and blasted them all back to the Stone Age.
Okay. Damn, you saying Jesus was like duking it out with like fucking Ra?
Well, Jesus wouldn't have been born at that time. We're talking about like what would have been considered quite literally the Garden of Eden period. where there's all these humans who were like were given such a blessing of given such a blessing and of technology and knowledge that would have made them a complete superior like dominant species, but they wasted it all because they all got jealous and went to war.
So what does Mr. Pharmacist want with this apple?
He wants to use the apple to mind control everyone.
Oh, fun.
Yes.
Genghis.
Mm-hmm.
Hey,
Yes.
you want to know what the Templars are?
What?
Peace through tyranny.
Oh, so they're a bunch of assholes. Okay.
It's quite literally, Chings. I can explain it like this: they are Autobots and Decepticons.
It's just that Autobots work in shadows and kill people.
Oh.
But ultimately, they're the good guys because
Okay.
they believe that freedom is the right of all sentient beings.
Oh.
Exactly.
Okay. But Mr. Templar, though, he's like, no.
No, yeah, because all the Templars believe, like humans are dumb. They're stupid. They will just kill each other again. We need to ensure that all of them are brought to a proper path so that we can all like develop go back and develop the perfect society that we once had.
Oh, okay. Dumbasses.
Yeah, dumbass. Yeah, like Templar. Everyone's a dumbass.
All right, let's go.
So, okay, so by using the apple of Eden, Warren Vidic would be able to control, like have Abstergo control all of the population easily, and essentially that is his plan to prevent the apocalypse. But I won't get into that just yet.
Okay.
So to jump back in time to 1191 to talk about Altair. Altair is the brash and arrogant assassin who is a loose cannon, but God damn it, Al Malim thinks that he gets results.
Okay.
So he's knocked down all the way to the rank of initiate, despite being referred to as a master. And his task, in order to get back to the top, is to assassinate 9 individuals that his
Mom, I can't feel my hips.
So 9 guys he's got to kill.
There's 9 guys he has to kill that his his mentor Al Malim tells him that they are all part of a grand conspiracy to completely control the Holy Lands and rule through tyranny. And so Altair goes, okay, fine, yeah, I can kill a bunch of scumbags.
I'm assuming these aren't just your average scumbags. They're advanced scumbags.
Well, every time Altair kills all of them, they never try to go, I lost all this power, or man, this bug killed me. They all kind of felt a remorse on their death that they perceived while what they were doing, while they were doing goes against, the Assassin's belief of freedom and order. They all believed, in general, that what they were doing was for a greater good. And so Altair constantly keeps questioning, wait, I thought these were all just scumbags who were doing this for their own personal gain. Why are they all chanting a greater good idea? Al Malim is basically just going, nah, bro, nah. They're all just messing with your head. All just tricking you, gaslighting you.
Oh, okay.
Guys, I haven't been entirely honest with you. I'm just part of. I've been part of the Templars this whole time.
Oh, let's go. So, he's part of the Templars this whole time. Oh my gosh. Okay.
So, Chingus, do you know how a typical Ubisoft game is kind of played?
Not really.
So, this game kind of is often used in a derogatory sense to be pointed at what the Ubisoft formula is referred to as today, where it's an open world game with wide open areas filled with icons, very simple traversal and combat, and as years go on, very little reward compared to the effort you had to put in. For the original Assassin's Creed, well, there can be an argument said about how repetitious this first game can be. This game still represents a clear example to how unique and creative early Ubisoft was. So the game, the combat is a very simplified hack and slash.
Okay.
It can almost be described a bit like Arkham combat, except there's no combo system. And you're not, while you do have a counter system, you're not expected to use it all the time. So instead of maintaining rhythm, you're meant to juggle. You're meant to juggle all the foes, because three of them can attack you at once.
Okay.
What's that thing you got over there?
Gotta juggle them all.
The entire game is mission based. So this is where sort of the repetition comes in with the game. after at the start of every assassination target, you're expected to go to you have like the main assassin home base in Masyaf that you ride out from to one of the 3 cities in the Holy Lands, Jerusalem, Acre, or is it Cree?
Are you the one who's working on that mountain?
It's
Yes, sir. I gotta get to speak to a trade convention. Right, reach something ahead to me by the end of the day.
Acre. Yeah, like Acre and Damascus.
Okay.
So these are the 3 cities that are represented in the game, and you have a giant hub world in between the 3 that you alongside your horsey you ride towards. And the entire game gives you a numerous of different objectives to complete. Either it be listening into people's conversation, interrogating a lesser foot soldier, pickpocketing them, or tailing them.
All right.
And those 4 are kind of going to be the majority of things you do throughout the game.
Okay.
So yeah, like you can tell just from this early title, there is a sense of while they got the basics down pat, like for the variety wasn't there yet. This was like the real first time they ever started working on an open world experience. So
okay.
From this is a branching off point to where they will start adding a lot more diversity in how the gameplay will be.
All right.
In general, you do your short missions, and then you get to assassinate someone. They tell you their life story, and then Altair kind of just feels a bit dead inside.
Kill a guy and they're like, damn it, I was doing this for a greater good. Oh shit. Damn, he was doing this for the greater good. Now I feel like an asshole.
Am I the bad?
Am I the baddie? Alright.
So I think one thing of note to come back to this game in retrospect is how different in presentation it is compared to the other games. Because like you probably know you're probably aware, Chains, of like the reputation the series kind of holds, where it's referred to as like sort of a game that talks about history, and then every now and again, it veers off into like ancient aliens, or like the Patriot type of like
Patriot. Yasuke, so woke alien? Is that what you're trying to tell me?
Most probably.
Damn. It was bad enough he was woke, but now he's an alien on top of that? I could deal with woke, but aliens? No. That's where I draw the line.
I may be a wokey, but at least I'm an Earth wokey. So, the first Assassin's Creed game is less focused on being a game about history as so much as it is a game about being in a simulation.
Okay.
Well, like a lot of the history in the game is treated with, frankly, a lot more respect than they do of their later games.
Oh. Okay.
Changing this for the origin for Assassin's Creed Origin, they were boasting about how much they wanted to use the game to encourage schools to teach your children. While at the same
use Assassin's Creed as a in schools.
Yes.
That's funny.
Well, at the same time, they were censoring real life art. Yeah, they were censoring nudity off of real life art. I'm like,
oh, that's beautiful. I love that. It's like we want you to use us as, a teaching example. Oh gosh, not the boobs. Oh, censor it. Oh. All right.
Oh, oh, go ahead, sorry.
No, I just find it funny though that they were so confident in. I just find the idea that just like you're so confident in the accuracy of your video game, you want it to be used as like a teaching moment for actual legit schools. I find that funny. It's like, yeah, we know our history. Teach this in all kids in school should play Assassin's Creed games. We know what we're talking about.
Money is one hell of a drug.
Money is a hell of a drug.
Oh, like in general, this game, while it does have a respect in trying to capture, the respect and enthusiasm in trying to capture the history in which it's placed into, compared to like the later games, where even like in Assassin's Creed 3, quite literally your main character is there when they're signing the Declaration of Independence.
Why aren't history classes talking about the secret assassin at the signing of Declaration of Independence? Gosh, what's wrong with the U.S. education system? I mean, there's a lot wrong with it, but still.
You were there to see like the Declaration being signed. You were helping Paul Revere ride out and inform. Like 3 had a lot of fun with its premise.
I'm sorry, but it's so. It's a fun idea, right? But what gets me though, what's just killing me is again the sheer confidence these guys had. Like, yeah, teach this in fucking high schools and shit. We know what we're talking about. That's amazing. That's amazing to me. Not. They were so confident in what they're talking about. Yeah.
Okay. Despite the fact that like in the later games you'd have like just your character bumping into like famous people in history and learning about them, like to use another example because it's one of my favorites, like your tech guy in the Ezio trilogy is Leonardo da Vinci.
Vinci, let's go. Is Leonardo actually an alien? And he comes from a planet. And it turns out Leonardo was actually the stupidest guy on this planet.
No, they don't go that far.
Perhaps he was.
Perhaps he was an alien because he might have the special autism of the game, where like only a few selected bloodlines is allowed to perform what they call the eagle vision.
The eagle vision. Ooh. What a... Gosh, that's so fucking silly, though. I'm sorry if I'm keep harping on this point, but I can't help it. The fact that you just fucking told me these guys were so confident they wanted this to be like taught in like the fucking education system. What the hell were they smoking?
Like the Assassin's Creed games are very much just like alternate history, you know. They go off into their own little direction in the alternate history. But just even from this very first game, you could really tell like there's just a passion and a love that's crafted into it. And, like even the later games until we get to like Unity, maybe Syndicate, at least still had that drive of, hey, we want to try to make this seem as authentic as we can while still being a fun game. But again, like when you get to Origins and they're high off their own shit, and they're gonna tell you, yeah, you know, this video game where in Egypt they use magical artifacts to battle each other, and where we censored all the boobies. We want to use this to teach children actual history is.
We want to teach this as actual history. See, this, you know, okay, this actually adds. Now that I know all this, this actually adds even more context to the whole Yasuke stuff, and now it makes me actually legit fucking like, not really mad, but just like, this is so stupid. We like, people are creating controversy out of something that's so stupid because it's coming from people who are fucking high off their shit. They're so confident in their own like bullshit.
I know, like I don't want to touch upon it as much, but like I do want to mention this. I think this controversy is overblown. I think Ubisoft is a stupid, like they're a stupid, cynical company who are quite literally just huffing their own farts and giving you like this minstrel show because they think you're stupid and you'll buy anything. Like $150 for a game.
I know. What the fuck? Gosh.
Like, but to get back to to the game that matters. Like in this game, well, like figures like Richard the Lionheart and like Richard the Lionheart and what was the other fellow, the other guy, the other buddy,
the other guy. We'll just call him Dad from now on. You're the other guy.
Like, though they mention people like Richard the Lionheart and Saladin, what do you call it? They're not shown in the game. They're only mentioned. Like, this game is less about the wider events that happened during the Third Crusade, other than just it's set during the Third Crusade in a period of war and strife, to talk about, a moment where these two hidden organizations are battling each other to gain supremacy. There's an interesting dichotomy between the Assassins and the Templars that I really like. Like, honestly, I mentioned it earlier. Very much so. It feels like the difference, the difference between the Autobots and Decepticons. Two sides waging war on another person's on another field of conflict. To grab hold of a precious item. In this case, quite literally, the story is there is more than meets the eye with you. Because
were robots in disguise?
In a way, yes.
Oh, let's go!
Yay! Because the Brotherhood, they live off of anonymity. Yeah, they have their secret base in the mountains. The robes that they wear, while it is a uniform of their order, it's also meant to replicate the look of scholars. Scholars and holy men at the time. So it's used to blend in whenever they need to escape from like trouble and prosecution. So the Assassin's whole thing is blending into these shadows. Now the Templars, they're an interesting bunch because they seek to stay hidden within plain sight. There's a sense in the first game that you get that the Templars are not meant to be the Knights Templars. They are a mold that has affected what was meant to be, this organization of holy warriors that are seeking to reclaim the Holy Land for God and country. They're
like warped.
They've been warped by bad actors to take over, the Holy Land and control it by their own means. And they seek to use the Apple to brainwash all and subjugate them under their control. It's almost like I consider this sort of a criticism with the series as a whole.
Okay.
They do this later on in the games, but it kind of feels like a solution too late. is that these two groups they're not given original names. Like the Assassin Brotherhood are always referred to as the Assassin Brotherhood, even when you go through, even with like what period they're in, which you can make an argument of, hey, it kind of fits with the group where they can still keep the name. The Knights Templar doesn't feel like it fits outside of the Third Crusade. Yet they're still referred to as the Templars. So like with Assassin's Creed Origins onwards, they're both the Assassins and the Templars are given original names because obviously Origins are supposed to take place years before events of the first game. So you can't call them groups that don't exist yet. So the Assassins are literally called Hidden Ones. I know, such originality. But the Templars are referred to as the Order of the Ancients.
Alright.
Because they speak, they proclaim that they are an order of people, of the ancient people of the first civilization, where they survive and they seek to reclaim the technology and progression that we had originally before it was taken away from us through the war. So
okay.
Yeah, like I think just calling them Templars because they Ubisoft just thinks, people know them as Templars and it's a lot more memorable. It's like it kind of hurts it because the game Assassin's Creed is not really telling you that the Knights Templars, holy organization, we're all just a bunch of, we're in fact just in real life we're meant to be by the game's narrative.
They're just
They're
Decepticons.
subjugators. They're subjugators.
Yes.
They'll force order any way possible.
Because the game is all about secret societies, you get the sense that whoever these people were that are wearing the insignia and the armor of the Knights Templars does not care. They do not care about the Templars actual goals or creeds. They're just using their insignia in order to further their own goals. And that's the general idea that like the later games tend to use before they're flanderized in Unity. So the Templars themselves will wear the clothing of certain people, like in the Ezio trilogy. In the first two games of the Ezio trilogy, they will essentially worm their way into the papacy to take over the Vatican and use that position to explore the hidden vault that exists there. But that's a story for another day. Or even in Assassin's Creed 3, where they're kind of compared to sort of being like the same as the Freemasons, where they're these group of like well-off to-do men who with a lot of financial backing. So in general, like, the Templars are not the Templars. They are a conspiracy organization that's.
Oh my gosh! Oh my gosh! They're the Decepticons from Express back when they were on Cybertron.
Oh! Wow. I wasn't even thinking of Assassin's Creed when I was when I came up with the idea of Express. So, hey, I guess some higher power implanted the idea in my head. And now history repeats itself. It's like poetry, it rhymes. Alright.
So like the Templars themselves, you know, they create a bastardization of the group they assimilate, in order to try to subjugate and retrieve pieces of Eden. The assassins themselves, are just a collection of people who kind of just they all kind of believe in what they seek to believe. Now, the Assassin's tagline is nothing. Oh, okay. It was. Nothing is real. Everything is permitted.
Okay.
So it's like, if you believe in one thing, you are allowed to believe it. If you believe another thing, you are allowed to believe it. They believe that, like, while you may disagree with them in the sense of nothing is concrete, they believe, like, if it is your belief, it is, like, it is.
It's your right to believe so.
Yes. So they're the complete opposite of the Templars.
They really are just Autobots and Decepticons. What the hell?
Yeah. It really is just Optimus and Megatron's like beliefs, core belief.
Wow. It's just Transformers, but with assassins and Templars and aliens. Well,
quite literally, Cheng's. One of the major elements of the game is that, like, the god Juno was a real person that has existed. Potentially, she may also have powers of an actual god.
Okay.
And she's manipulating either. Yes, Juno.
So there's some being named Juno, someone named Juno, and she's believed to be like God. Is that what you're saying?
Well, she's meant to be one of the gods, because in Assassin's Creed lore, all the gods, all of them existed. They are less of what we consider, like how we consider them deities, and more just advanced people. So Jesus is quite literally the son of a god as we perceive them to be. You know, because he has the bloodline.
Damn, did he sacrifice his life for nothing then?
No.
No? Okay. So
he's still someone of great power. It's just you know, they in that science fiction way they explain, oh yes, this is how, you know, Jesus had, you know, Jesus is the son of a god. Is the son of God, and this is how he has his powers.
Okay. So Jesus is the son of some advanced superhuman guy, and somehow he has the power to take away our sin. Somehow.
Yes.
Huh.
Yes.
Wow. Okay. And then at the same time, God, Christian Judeo God, he's up there and apparently he duked it out with fucking Ra.
Yes.
Okay.
I love the lore because it can just go batshit insane, and it acknowledges that it's batshit insane, but it's just like, you know what, like, fuck it, we
ball.
Yeah, we fall.
So, I know you're talking about the first game, but like, when did they start, like, actually getting like fucking high off their own ass, going, yeah, put this in history textbooks?
Around the time of, I'd say it's around the time of Unity, or like Unity or Syndicate, because around those two games, we get. I'll explore them. I'll go into more detail when I eventually get to those two games. But that's the time where you get like the famous figures of history. Yeah. But instead of giving them, characters that you like to learn about, they talk like talking points.
Oh,
like,
no.
Syndicate quite literally has Karl Marx.
Let's go.
Was that the one where they said that it was the Templars that made capitalism?
Yes. The Templars have...
Oh my gosh, the Templars are evil. They created capitalism. Oh. Wait, was Marx an assassin then?
No, he was a Templar.
Wait, what?
Wait. No, I'm thinking.
Yeah, because if the Templars created a capitalism.
I remember.
It was that the Templars, like, if I still remember anything from that goddamn game, is that the Templars created the Industrial Revolution in order to facilitate a form of capital that they would control.
Don't buy Viagra or Cialis anywhere before trying this.
Fuck, did the fucking Unabomber write this shit? Did Ted Kaczynski's soul just like fucking possess the fucking writers of that game? Oh my gosh, the Industrial Revolution was bad, guys. Oh my gosh, the Templars created the Industrial Revolution to control us. Oh no! Thank you, Unabomber. I wouldn't have known otherwise without you and your fucking bombs.
Unabomber was just an assassin.
Unabomber was an assassin.
Quite literally.
Quite literally. Wow. Oh my gosh. Oh my goodness. But back to the first game though that you were talking about now.
Yeah, so essentially, yeah, like was like with the idea of deception also comes to the fact of the game itself kind of breaks the fourth wall at points. Because it instead of presenting itself as sort of a glimpse into history, it is a simulation. So there are glitches and artifacts that happen everywhere. And what do you call it? there's moments where they have fun with like the art direction, and they have these moments where where like quite literally the whenever you kill a target, like the main target, everything will, like the simulation will stop in its tracks. Like the background will fade away, and you're in this white void. And this normally the assassinated victim would be on their back, lying as they're dying, but then you see like clones pop up all around them, describing like the events that they were trying to do.
Okay.
And so you get the sense of like, oh, like in a way, like the Animus is trying to replicate their experiences as much as it's trying to replicate yours. So like the first game, more so than any other games, plays around with the fact that this is meant to be a recreation simulation, a recreation of events. While the later games in the series kind of plays it a bit tongue in cheek and just going, well, like we're trying to get, we're trying to make this, a realistic portrayal, but every glitch you kind of see can be a wink and a nod that this is a video game you're playing. Like like quite literally, there's a story reason in the game where Vidic is trying to fast forward, trying to get his assistant Lucy, who's a very important character. You're gonna have to play the game to know why. He tells his assistant Lucy to fast forward to fast forward to the most important part, which is Altair in the presence of the apple, but the system is freaking out and breaking with glitches, because the only way to see this important moment is Desmond has to synchronize with his ancestor. He needs to literally become his ancestor to access his full memories. So the entire game and its completion is centered around how your ancestor would have acted during that time, what his ethics and views were. So like in these games, you're not allowed to kill any citizen. Because it's considered against the Assassin's Code, and the game will punish you if you kill any innocents. So the game in general likes to play around with the fact that it's a simulation, and that plays in sort of kind of the creepier aspects of the series, because
okay,
the game will
all right.
the game will break the wall in numerous occasions. To talk about what at the time was sort of the quote unquote end of the world. It changed in the Assassin's Creed timeline. The 2012 apocalypse was an actual thing to be feared.
Oh, let's go. Let's go. 2012. Roland Emmerich would be proud.
So like there is moments in the game where you can go into pockets of the Animus' code and read like the files, Abstergo's files, and how they've been killing off throughout the world. They've been killing off sections, sects of brotherhoods. Like, slaughtering them like animals. And how they've been using televisions to mind control people. And anyone who is wise to the fact of this conspiracy, they send over agents to go kill them. Like these games kind of come across the point that the Templars are drunk on their own power. They've become a literal boogeyman. And well, the Baba Yaga. While Warren Vidic doesn't really give a shit about. You could tell that he's a madman. He doesn't give a shit about any wider, any greater good or any wider purpose. He just wants to use the apple to control. You get a sense from all of this, all the other Templars kind of view this as a sick, means justify the ends. Aspect, this is how we will help society, by
for the greater good.
For the greater good.
Okay.
And this is a lot of how Assassin's Creed is interesting, because it's kind of willing to go down this direction, but also not treat you like you're an idiot, and and give you some pieces to chew on to probably think, well, maybe this what the game is telling me initially may not actually be the truth, and I should also think about this. This game kind of encourages, while it is surface level in how it presents a lot of things, it does value a difference in interpretation. So you could quite literally just see Templars as a bunch of bastards, or taking control, or you can see, hey, they were misguided.
Misguided for the greater good.
Yeah, they were blinded by the greater good.
No, I think they're based on what you told me. I think they're just Decepticons. fuck the Templars.
Yeah, more often than not, the Templars are often they often cause more harm than good. But at the very least, they're a lot more interesting than what they will later become.
Oh no!
quite literally changes. Like I will mention this, but we'll get much later into Unity. Quite literally, there's a point in Unity where the Templars were wiped out completely, and the Templar leader puts, he's cursing out the Brotherhood, telling them that they're all fat on their corruption, and that they would be their own downfall. And like, there's a sense throughout, like Unity takes place during the French Revolution.
Okay.
And the assassin.
Let's go.
The Assassin Brotherhood has kind of become like a bloated shell of itself, where like there's this council who do nothing but talk about what they perceive as greater issues, while outside all hell is breaking loose. And the game, you get the impression from Unity that it's almost trying to say, hey, the Templars may have had a point.
They have a point.
Like this.
See, I fucking told everyone!
Megatron, the Templars are clearly the bad guys.
Starscream, we've been over this! S, do I have to remind you again?
So
do I?
No, Megatron.
Good, because the next time you go ask that, I'm demoting you and having Soundwave replace you.
I thought you already did that.
Well, then I'm demoting you even further.
Wow, so they just straight up said the Templars may have had a point. Ooh.
The Templars may have had a point, and then the game kind of just devolves into, but that's stupid. They're just a bunch of stinky bad guys. I'm like, really? Are we doing this? Are we just doing, whatever the assassins do is fine because they're the good guys? Are we just gonna ignore the fact that people are just killing each other in the streets? But of course, this is a French company that leans in one direction.
Okay, that explains quite a bit there. Damn. Oh my gosh, the fucking French. The French can't even clean their own fucking rivers for the Olympics. And now, legit, swimmers have gotten sick because of that shit.
People have been getting heat stroke because...
Really? Heat stroke too? Oh, let's go.
Thing is, Europe in general have not adopted the AC because they were the first...
Fuck? What do you mean Europe doesn't have AC?
They were the first to go full into the environment and climate change. So they view the AC as just like
oh my gosh. And
wasteful.
And people are legit having heat strokes at the Olympics because of that shit?
Yeah.
Wow. Every day, I'm so glad our country fucking rebelled against England. Cause oh my gosh, to think that, just imagine that one timeline, where, we never won the revolution. We'd be fucking sitting here without air conditioner. That's awful. That's actually legit awful. Oh my gosh. Yeah. Okay. Good for you, French guys. You know, you could have your dirty water and all that. Say the Templars are the good guys. For some reason. Okay. Okay then. Wow. Alright. So, I guess then any other thoughts though on the original Assassin's Creed though? Not?
It may be a bit janky. Like, and you can feel like this is a work in progress, you know, for the series coming ahead. But I still enjoy the original. It represented a time when this used to be a company.
This used to be a company.
You know, they used to make games and not waste of space and money.
Ooh. Damn. Alright, then. Harsh words. Alright. Well, wait, how much is the original Assassin's Creed now?
I think you could probably get it for like $5-6.
$5-6? Oh, okay, that's not too bad.
Let me check.
Yeah, check. If it's like $5-6, that's not too bad. That's not too shabby.
I'm thinking about Palpatine wanting to bury Star Destroyers again. You know how much of a logistical challenge that's gonna be?
Well, you realize what logistical nightmare that would be? Nutty! What is that?
Oh, what the fuck is that?
It's Snoke.
Snoke.
I made Snoke. Why? Eh? You said you made Snoke. I want to know why.
Only 30 years from now, I'll be the white point history somehow that would do better.
Adults wrote this fucking movie. I love that punchline so much.
Who wrote this fucking movie?
Adults wrote this fucking movie.
So you can get Assassin's Creed right now on Steam for $4.99.
Oh, not too shabby. Not too bad of a price. Okay. Alright then. Well, if I don't waste my money on another Transformers figure I see on a Target shelf, I'll save those $5 on Assassin's Creed. So yeah. Great. You know what you got me thinking of now, Nick? you mentioned Palpatine, man. So now all I can think about is, hey, Starscream, you ever see Revenge of the Sith?
Hey, Starscream, you ever see Revenge of the Sith?
Yeah, I saw part of it.
Where's the Palpatine have a
Why
desk?
does that poor Palpatine have a desk?
Huh?
You know the scene?
You know that scene where he and Yoda are about to have that big fight. Hey, he clearly gets up from his desk. I mean, why does he have a desk for?
Who the hell cares? I'm just saying it's
I'm just saying it's weird. I mean, what was he doing at his desk? Like right before Yoda walked in, what was he doing? Was he doing paperwork?
Was he like, oh,
Yoda, what do you need?
It will take longer than 5 minutes.
I'm absolutely swamped. These requisition forms for new TIE fighters have to be down by being counted by 6 or new gunway is gonna put a 10 in my waiting room.
I don't know. I don't really care.
Little fun.
Jesus Christ, man, I feel like there's a better way to handle that. You don't know.
You don't know that. You don't know that.
Oh my gosh. Alright.
Somehow, Palpatine.
Somehow Palpatine returned.
Somehow Palpatine returned! They just fucking say somehow Palpatine returned.
That was a lie.
You had to
Written
play.
in them.
You had to play Fortnite.
Fortnite to actually listen to the damn message.
What a mind-boggling.
What a mess that movie is.
Alright. Well, unless anyone else has anything left to say on this topic, I think this is a good place to finally call the stream, because what time is it? Oh my gosh, it's 12:30. No, I didn't even take my sleep medication yet. Alright then. Well, in that case, we're gonna be calling it here. Real quick, Nick, are you gonna be okay for tomorrow, or do we need to
I
come
think
up
we
with...
should do something else, just to be safe.
Just to be safe? Okay, we'll do something else tomorrow then. Alright. I can do like a drawing stream, so keep things chill. Alright.
What did I forget?
Well, well, we gotta have other people who also have the game, Nick.
We got Not, we got you, and we got Matchstick.
Okay. Well, hold on. Let's...
That's exactly as many as we need. 4.
There it is? Oh, okay. I think I'll still keep tomorrow more of a chill kind of stream, but then, tell you what, fuck it, next week after, because I know I could beat Shantae in like one more stream, next week after I beat Shantae, I'll humor you, Nick. I'll see why you, I'll find out why Left 4 Dead's so fun for you.
Excellent.
Alright. Wait, Left 4 Dead 2, right?
Yes. So what's cool about Left 4 Dead 2 is it does come with Left 4 Dead 1.
Okay. Okay, then. Alright, so that will be the plan. And, yeah. Alright. That will be the plan. So, tomorrow will be a drawing stream. I don't know, everyone went to bed already, because we spent, what, like, almost 5 hours streaming, so, it's alright. Alright, either way, thanks everyone who came. I stretched my arm, that was a mistake. Oh my gosh. That was a mistake, my arms are still sore. Thanks everyone who came, thanks everyone watching in the replays, and until next time, as always, good night!